Hey, what is up, y'all? Welcome to Game Day here at Heavy Cardboard. Today we are busting out Nemo's War for the third time, and hopefully this time it's a little bit more successful. Designed by Chris Taylor and Alan Emmerich and published by Victory Point Games. Now, Victory Point Games also provided us with the Ultimate Edition today, which we're featuring, as well as sponsored the live stream, so certainly appreciate that from them. Yeah. All right, these are way too strong today for whatever reason. We're going to have to switch glasses. A moment. Oh, y'all are all blurry out there. Hope everybody's having, oh, that's so much better. Hope everyone's having a great day today. I am excited for this. I am trepidatious because I've played this twice, and while successful, not really remarkable. So we'll see how it goes. But today, Ultimate Edition. Basically, it's the second edition and all the expansions. Now, we are not playing with a number of the add-on or optional rules. We are playing with some, I decided, but we're not going to be playing with all of them today. All right, this is definitely one of my all-time favorite solo games. And when they reached out, I was like, well, I mean, gives me another excuse to be able to play this and show it to y'all. Now, I've taught this game twice, and so it's going to be another teaching game in a sense that, you know, I'm going to give an overview at the beginning, but outside of that, it's going to be as we go. That's what I've found works the best and I think keeps it moving. Now, that said, both the streams have come in pretty long, and I expect this one to be similar. So get comfy, shall we? All right. Yeah, let's roll into it, shall we? Like, subscribe, all that fun stuff. If you were so inclined, I certainly would appreciate it. And there we go. So welcome to Nemo's War. Now, Nemo's War, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, the Nautilus. That's our ship. We'll place it here when we actually get started and stuff. But yeah, the goal of the game, goal number one, survive. Pretty straightforward. What does that mean? That means there is a 33 card deck. Previous plays, it's been 31. Why? Because we are playing with the Nadine Dakar, or Captain Nemo's son. We are playing with that optional variant, so there are 33 cards in that deck. So us surviving means we make it to the end, okay? So that's first things first. Then from there, there's a number of points that we can get. And actually, I will go ahead and show y'all. Let me break this out. We have how we've done in previous games, 188, and I think it was 249, I think we got last time. And so the epilogue here, let me go ahead and bust this out. We're looking at, there it is. We got to get above 160, all right? And here, we'll go ahead and bring it over there. So we got to get over 160, all right? In a perfect world, 240. So that is going to be our goal, 240. I don't expect it for notable, but we'll see. I believe that means we have to average 10 points per turn, thereabouts. So we'll see how that goes. All right, now, the game does, the Ultimate Edition does offer up multiplayer, or two-player, I should say, co-op, semi-co-op, competitive games as well. We're not going to be playing those. But they are available, and they have pretty extensive rules for all of those. All right? So there's that. All right, but that said, let's go ahead and break into what it is we're doing. All right. So, the game takes place over a number of turns. The turns, in fact, there will be, I guess, 33 of them, as it were. And I'll show you all this. There we go. So the turn sequence says, hey, the event phase. So reveal top card, do what it says. Placement phase, put out some ships. And then depending on what we roll, when we do so, either a standard turn or a lull turn. Okay, pretty straightforward on all of that. All right. So we're going to do that not quite 33 times, but we need to make it through the deck there. The goal of the game, as I said, not only is to survive, but is to score victory points. We have to get to 240 victory points. Well, that's our goal anyways. And to do that, I have chosen the adventure motive. There are 6 different motives in this game. And check that. There are 8 motives, aren't there, in this? Let me grab the others so I can show you all these. So all of these are double-sided. So humanist 1 there. But ours is actually the adventure. And there is science, piracy, anti-imperialism, and explore, world order, and war. So all of those are available. I chose the adventure. It really changes the way you're trying to play this game. And to be honest with you, this is kind of what I felt like. This is the feel of it tonight. All right? So how are we going to score points? Well, it all depends on our motive. Our motive is a modifier to the various points that we're going to get throughout the game. So you'll notice anywhere it says +0, that's just neutral. So gaining treasure, that's going to be great. It's going to be worth face value on the treasure tokens. Also, sinking warships is going to be neutral, meaning it's going to be whatever face value is on that. Non-warships, or, you know, just like merchant ships and stuff like that, are actually going to be worth 1 point less. So that's really not going to be our focus, obviously. Adventure cards, succeeding in our adventures, are going to be worth 2 more points than face value. So that is going to be a key thing that we're going to be doing. Then placing out liberation, placing out cubes, as well as just the liberations things in general. Ooh, can't talk today, I apologize. Are worth triple their normal score. Science and wonders, anytime we see these, those are going to be worth tripled as well. So those are all going to be things that we're going to want to be doing throughout our game. So that's where we're going to be getting points. And again, an average of about 10 points per turn is our ultimate goal in this. All right. So I've talked about how we win. How do we lose? Oh, let me count the ways. All right. So our notoriety track up here. So anytime we get little pirate icons here, we're going to advance on the notoriety track. Whenever it hits this spot, then we're going to go ahead and break out those ships. Now, I do want to say we are playing with the Deadly Seas. There are 3 that are in the ship bag, and then there's one here, and a bunch of others in other stacks of ships as the game goes along. Okay? So, if you look here, it says, if we were playing with the science motive, then the game would end, or we would lose if the notoriety marker made it to 26. That is not the case for us. All right. If we had the Explorer one, then we would lose there. If we had the anti-imperialism motive, we would end the game. We would lose there. And finally, if it makes it all the way to the end, well, we lose the game if we had the war motive. But we don't, so we don't need to worry about those. But realistically, we're probably not going to get too high up on that track. But whenever we hit that, those blue ships come out. Those are hard. The green ships come out at that. Those are hard. Bad things that we break out that die when notoriety hits there. That's bad. But how else do we lose? Well, we have 3 different tracks here. We have Nemo's kind of mental capacity and his stability. If that makes it to where mentally we're broken, makes it to there, at any point we die. We lose. The crew track If the crew is completely killed, we lose. If the hull is shattered, makes it all the way down here, we lose. Plus, you'll notice that these are endgame points as well. Those are bad. Let's try not to get that. Whereas, hey, science. Hey, crew. Hey, wonder. It's a wonder. And remember, all these are times 3. Those and those for us with our motive. So that's how we're going to lose the game. So hopefully that doesn't happen for us. All right. But outside of that, basically what we do is we go through the turn sequence here. We go through those and we take actions, okay, as I mentioned earlier. So our actions and our available actions at any given time are shown over here. The number of action points will be variable between 0 and 5 as we go along. And then the cost of the various actions that we can take on our turn are as shown here, okay? Pretty straightforward in that. And I'll go through all those as the game progresses, so on and so forth. Okay? All right. So, that's good enough to start, I think. Any questions? No? Good. All right. So, I'm going to bring camera back up. Hi. Hey. What's up, y'all? Also, I should point out, our crew is over here. And we're going to play with another variable options because I added the deadly seas, which makes the game harder. I also am playing with, I think it's called characteristics. I'll find out the exact word, but we're going to be drawing characteristics for our crew as well. And instead of having those actually up there, that's actually not, see, it's over here, so it makes it easier for me to reach. Okay? All right? All right. So I'm going to briefly go through how the setup works with this. Let me grab the other. The Ultimate Edition comes with 2 very thick books. And they have the setup in one and everything in this, and then they have the broken down actual gameplay rules here. So that said, let me go ahead and briefly go through how setup works. So this 33 card deck, or 31 if you're playing without Dakar in it, is very specifically set up. It's set up as such, and it's laid out right there. We've done that, and you're just going to have to trust me that it was random. All right, so that said, the next thing we do is we put 1 treasure token on the extra adventures. So anytime we have to draw an adventure or go on an adventure here, not the standard draw pile, but this is the adventure deck. 2 different decks. There are 25, 35 here, and then there's 35 there and 33 in our deck there. All right, so what else do we have? Let's run through these. So we have those set up. We have all of our stuff set up as I said there. The treasures are out on the major oceans. Now, the color difference between these, there is none. So whether it's green, blue, red, clear, whatever, I probably won't use clear because it's hard to show up on the stream. But those out there just mean that there are treasures available. Same here, it does not matter the color. We have 2 bags here. We have the ship bag, and some of these ships will get added in at various times throughout the game, and hopefully not too much. Those do not, but we'll see. All right. We have hidden ship markers. There are 12 of them, I believe, to start. 3, 6, 9, yep, 12. And those go on all of the darker boxes out there. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and talk about the upgrades now. So I did not set one up for that. A moment. So each of the various motives, there we go. Bring it over there. Each of the various motives have a starter one that's associated with each of their, there we go, each of their, of the motives themselves. So you'll see that this one says adventure on it, all right? At the beginning of the game, oh, I guess I should also point out that there are 3 different difficulties. There is sailor, there's officer, and there's captain. Sailor's the easiest, captain's the hardest, and then officer is kind of the standard. We're playing the standard one, today, all right? So all of the rules that I'm talking about, unless they're for add-on optional rule stuff, are based on the officer stuff, okay? So the officer one says, I can purchase that card if we choose at the beginning of the game by spending a number of ship resources as shown on the card. Now, a couple of things. Grab my little pointer. There we go. That's worth 3 points to us at the end of the game, because times 3. So that's good. It's going to cost us 3 ships resources. What are the resources? The resources are Nemo, the crew, and hull. So I can bump those down any mix of things that I want, 3 steps if I choose to, and then we get this, and it's going to help us throughout the game. It says a +1 dice roll modifier, or DRM. I'm going to use those terms interchangeably, to all test dice rolls resulting from actions that you spent 2 action points to perform. Now, it's important to point out, normally during a lull turn, which we haven't really talked about much, but that's when we roll doubles, mean things are discounted. They're not for our motive, for the adventure one. So things will almost always cost 2 action points, or at least the ones that do cost 2 aren't discounted, I should say. So that's going to be really, really useful. So then, also, after playing a keep card, which is in our adventure deck, some of them are, as it specifies, let's try that again. Also, after playing a keep card at its specified ocean, place a gemstone on the adventure deck if it has none. So that's just a great card all of a sudden, or at the very beginning. So I think we're going to go ahead and do that. That's part of setup, is getting that one out. Next part of setup is going to be choosing 5 upgrades. There are, oh God, there's a lot now. Let me check. For the upgrades, there are 26 upgrade cards. I chose 5 of these. So there are 4 that are going to be available at the beginning of the game, and then 1 other that I chose, and then 5 other random. So there's a total of 10. The rest are back in the box, okay? So after we have done all of that, then we can, if we choose, we can choose to purchase 1 more of these for double the face value. So if you look at the cost, let me bring it out just a hair more. There we go. Look at the cost. That will cost us 2, that will cost us 6, that will cost us 6 resources. That's aggressive. The binoculars you are not allowed to purchase at the beginning of the game, okay? There's a, because of the 0 there. It says available for free when any other upgrade is refit onto the Nautilus. So if we take the refit action and we're able to gain an upgrade, then we get this for free. So that one kind of doesn't apply when it comes to this. But that said, y'all are going to have to choose, or help me choose, whether or not we are going to purchase one of these. I definitely am going to purchase that one, but the question is, do we purchase any of these? And let's go ahead and go over what they are real quick. So again, we're 3 points, no points, 3 points, and this one is going to be worth +2, so that's going to be worth 4 points. This says 1 dice roll modifier to all adventure card test die rolls. That's awesome. That can coincide or kind of stack on top of the diving apparatus. There's a reason I chose that one. You can use this card once during each bold attack action, that's during when we attack these ships out there, for either a +1 DRM after a dice roll, or you can remove, aka, or i.e., destroy this card for a +2 DRM after a die roll. So, oh wow, is kind of a emergency get out of jail free card. Cool. The binoculars say available for, right, I already read that. Once per action phase, when you reveal a hidden ship token, which is going to be often, you can redraw it, returning the first ship token drawn to the ship cup afterwards. So that's kind of awesome. Oh, that was a crappy draw. Redraw. That's kind of nice. Okay, all right. And finally, the batteries say during each lull turn, you get 1 action point. Now, I'm going to get 1 or 2 action points already because I have the adventure, but they're regular cost. So we'll see. Okay, keep that in mind. Okay, all right. So we'll choose that here in a little bit, but I want to finish going over how setup works, okay? So we got the different color ships, the yellows, the oranges, the reds, and again, the Deadly Seas is at the bottom of each of these. There are 2 black ships that will come out with certain events as well. Those are set up. The Nautilus hangs out over here to begin with. The hidden ships, as I mentioned, are already out. We have a supply of those. Treasure tokens are in the treasure bag. Pretty straightforward there, okay? Now, there are adventure tokens. The adventure tokens, because we have the adventure motif, we will be drawing these. But one of the things we need to do at this point is when Nemo's motive is adventure, during setup, mix them, face down, set them to one side, roll a d6, and place 1 adventure token face down into that major ocean. Okay, so we have 2 dice, but we only need 1, so let's see. All right, major ocean number 2, and here, that will go face down like so. Okay. More of these will come out whenever we take lull turns, which are those as opposed to standard turns. All right, so that's done. Notoriety marker out, action marker on 1. The treasure gemstones are out, as I mentioned earlier. The characters are all out, as you can see right there. By the way, Dakar comes in later, but no more on that later. All right, so now part of a optional rule, because again, I mentioned Deadly Seas is harder. So we're playing the ship officer's attribute tokens. Those are these here, okay? Place them into an opaque container. Done. At this time, draw attribute tokens for each of the Nautilus's 3 officer tiles. So the first and second officer and the chief engineer. Now, based on the difficulty, then we are going to draw certain amounts for them and get redraws. Well, for the officer draw, we're going to draw 1 for the chief engineer. We're going to draw 1 for the second officer, and we're going to draw 2 for the first officer. No free redraws. So we'll do it in that order, okay? Here it is. Let's see what it says. For the chief engineer is a mechanic. Some of these are double-sided. They have info on both sides, okay? This size says discard 1 available upgrade card. Discard to cancel all hull losses from 1 occasion. Okay, that's kind of cool. Let's see. Most of these are going to be emergency resources that we can spend at any time, right? When sacrificing a ship's officer character, which they may die a glorious death as we go along, immediately discard their attribute, right? Because they are no longer with us. All right, pretty straightforward. So to cancel all hull losses from 1 occasion, y'all are going to have to remind me that I have that. And we could discard it 1 available upgrade card so that I believe it refills then. But for the most part, it's probably going to be like so. All right. So next, we will do the second officer. The second officer got physician. Discard to return 1 sacrifice character back into play. Oh, that'll do, pig. That'll do. All right. Excellent. And obviously, Deadly Seas makes the game harder. This kind of offsets that a little bit, okay? I would argue, yes, Rocky asks, do attributes come back if an officer is refreshed? I would say so because this is a part of them, right? their personalities are decided, the rules say. So I think so, okay? All right, so now we go to first officers. So we will do these one at a time. We'll go there. Noble, all right. Oh, discard to gain a Nemo. Okay, that's cool. And we have a Fatalist. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound great. The rest are set aside because they're out of the game. Says discard for a +3 DRM after roll. Well, that'll do. And then you can discard them to get whatever the bottom is, okay? So there's that. Well, that's awesome. That's cool. Oh, I'm sorry. Urza says, no, they do not come back with that. So basically, if you're going to sacrifice or lose, do that first, or do their tile first. Fair enough. All right. So let's see. Those are now, I'm going to move those out of the way because we're not going to use them the rest of the game. Okay. Awesome. Action marker goes on to 1 space. Done. We have our attack little ring here, which is going to either stalk or bold attack. We're going to keep that handy. We have other tokens for Dakar. We have extra dice and other miscellaneous stuff. We have the other gems. And, all right. Oh, also, I mentioned, right, the Uprising cubes here. The 10 of them come down here. So there's a black die up there. Obviously, our 2 white dice there. And I think we're all set up after that. I think we're ready to rock and roll. All right. Cool. So we will set that book aside. Shouldn't need that. By the way, drinking coffee. And we have some, what do we have? I think it's just English breakfast. And yes, Nemo's first officer being a fatalist seems oddly appropriate. All right. So let's go ahead and do that. All right, so turn sequence. The event phase, reveal the top card. By the way, the top card is always the top card in this game, meaning it's the same card. Yeah, all right. Follow the instructions. All right, and if y'all will allow me a little grace here. I'm gonna do this and get this ready for combat for us when we have that. A moment. All right, now we're good. All right. So hopefully I did this right and I got it all set up right. So we're going to draw the first card. Oh, back up. No, we're not. We are going to purchase that, as I said. So that's a no-brainer. So we need to spend 3. Almost forgot about that. So, I mean, you'll know. So when we do adventure tests, okay, these modifiers are going to dictate where, based on where our markers are. So the higher the numbers, the easier our rolls will be, or our rolling will be. Higher numbers, as a general rule, are good. Lower numbers are bad. 1s are terrible, and Snake Eyes is really bad. Okay. So yeah. So that said, we could just drop everything 1 step, and that's pretty safe to start. I feel like that's pretty standard, maybe? Going there. And that has paid now for that. So now the question is, and y'all help me out. I mean, Adventurers League is the no-brainer one here, right? I mean, the batteries only cost 2, to be clear. Okay? So y'all choose. Your options right now are no more upgrades, the batteries for 2, or the Adventurers League for 6. Because honestly, I don't want this one yet, and we can't purchase that one. So There. So, none, batteries for 2, Adventurers League for 3. Oh, and you know what? While I'm here, I'll go and bring that up there. There we go. So, okay. Now, here's the thing. I'm trying to figure out how the hell we're going to be able to afford the 6 if we go with the Adventurers League. I mean, do we bump them all down 2? Like that makes me nervous. Because, I mean, Nemo would be getting +3s. That's good. We're only +2s for the crew. And already the whole would be down to a +1. We could go 3 steps. Give me 3 steps. Give me 3 steps with the crew. And we could go 2 with the whole and 1 for Nemo. God, these are huge numbers. I can't believe. That seems prohibitively expensive. But God, the extra DRM to all adventure card test die rolls is so good. We could always get that, you know, relatively cheaply later on. Waiting for like a little bit more. Talesian says N1C2H3. I don't know. None? I don't know what those mean. Sorry. God, that's expensive. The fact that we get 1 Nemo back potentially really early seems not terrible. But man, dropping these down. The good news is the Adventurers League, when we drop those down, gives us that +1 back for any of the ones that we drop down. So maybe that's not so bad. Yeah, the problem with it is we're basically offsetting what we're paying and we're starting further back, right? So another option is we could drop Nemo twice to be able to get the +3 and we get the batteries. And that's just going to give us a 3rd action point every lull turn. That might not be too bad. That actually feels okay. The 2, I think, is okay. You know what? Command decision, I like that. So we'll go 1, 2. We'll purchase the batteries. And I think that's okay. Because we always have the discard to gain 1 Nemo back, but at least now we're getting the +3. I think that's okay. Yes, there are ways to reverse damage to our resources. Yes, there definitely is, Rick. Okay? I think that's okay. I think so. And I don't believe we refill that, do we? So if that's the case, I'm just going to move that back up top. There. I don't think we refill them. Y'all can refresh my memory on that. All right, so now finally we will actually start. Okay? Yeah, I think there's no downside. So event phase, we'll go ahead and draw the first card. Yeah, exactly. League, try and get via refit. That's kind of the idea, I think, once we forewent that by taking the refit action. I agree with that. So here we go. All right, Act 1, the prologue. Also, for everybody watching right now, these normally have been about 6-hour streams. I would like to maybe trim that down. So we're not going to go ahead and read the flavor text on every card that we have been in every other previous play. All right. I think we will on the acts and stuff, but that's it. Okay. So the facts relating to this apparition entered in various logbooks agreed in most respects as to the shape of the object or creature in question, the untiring rapidity of its movements, its surprising power of locomotion, and the peculiar life with which it seemed endowed. If it was a whale, it surpassed in size all those hitherto classified in science. All right. So first off, roll a die and place the Nautilus in the corresponding major ocean. All right, let's go ahead and do that real quick. So, in 4. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 5, 6, right? Those are the major oceans. Okay. Then, commence with the next card. Roll only 2 white dice to begin each placement phase. Okay, pretty straightforward. Now, this is going to be something that we need to, that kind of sets the ground rules for the different acts. So we're going to keep that here as a reminder for that. Okay, you know what? I did this last time and I think this actually makes sense. We'll go ahead and do that. That's flavor. We'll just keep that handy right there. Gets a little crowded up there, but I think that works like so. And yeah, I think that works. Okay. All right, thank you, Ellie. All right, cool. So we do exactly what it says. Commence play with the next card. Okay, here we go. All right, Admirals Yi and Nelson. Hey, I feel like this is ominous in a good, or not, this is a good omen, okay? So, I mean, we have our pets. We have the ship's, they're kind of crew, but they don't really, they're not, anyway, whatever. So keep the card. Okay, pass, and gain 1 action point. At game's end, it counts as a pass. So it's going to count for our points at the end of the game. So that is an adventure card. So that's going to be worth 2 more points than what it shows. So it's going to be a total of 4 points for us. Awesome. Okay. So keep it and gain an action point. Okay. So we gain an action point. That's cool. That works. Nope. We're going to bring that out a little. Hold on. Believe it or not, I did have all this set up. There we go. There we go. Now y'all can see that better. All right. Cool. They're admirals. All right. Morale officers. I like that. Cool. So now our keep cards, we can hang out and keep them there. All right, excellent. So this is gonna go really pretty slow for the first handful of times that we do things. A, to refresh my memory, but also just to make sure that we're doing everything right. So we've done the event phase. Now, placement phase. Roll dice shown on the current act card. So it's 2 white dice. If white dice rolled or selected as doubles, there's a lull turn. So, all right, we'll cover that as we go. All right, so hold on one second. Total brain cramp. We start with 2 action points, or 1. We just got another. So we actually, yeah, we're maxed out. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, sure. Okay. Oh, that's right. I don't have to take the action point now. You are correct. Good call. All right. So now we rolled that, which is awesome for us because that's going to give us 4 additional, the difference. But anyway, not doubles. So now, place ship tokens and then use the differential roll to determine number of action points. So we had 1, we got 4 more, so action points will go to there. Now, placing ship tokens. Let me go ahead and step through this and make sure that we get this right and so that it's clear. Roll the dice, done, okay? Conduct multiple placements in ascending order. If placing more than 1 ship in a particular ocean, place them 1 at a time. So the first thing we're going to do is get the draw bag, okay? For each placement, take a hidden ship marker and place it in, oh, that's right, in empty space. So we rolled a 1 and a 5, so we will place 1 there, and we will place 1 there. And that's it for now, okay? If there are no empty spaces, then ships come out, all right? So, yeah, that's pretty ideal. All right, so we got 4 action points, which gives us max to 5, and then take actions for the standard costs. All right, so let's head over to the action points. Now would be a good time for me to go through what the available actions are. So this, down here at the bottom, it says cost 1 on a Lull Turn. Anything that has an asterisk, that is not the case for us, and I want to actually spell that out. Give me just 1 second for the adventurer one. Okay. You know, actually, I will talk about that when we actually get to a Lull Turn, so never mind. But just know that those are not going to be 1 on Lull Turns. They're going to be whatever the price is, as you see right there, okay? Oh, I like it, a perfect start. Okay, so the first thing is adventure. Pretty straightforward. You draw. Draw from the top of the adventure deck. So this deck. That is only at the beginning of turns. This is anytime we take an adventure. Okay? Good? That makes sense? Okay, good. When we do that, we're going to collect a treasure token for each treasure available gemstone on the top of the deck. So there's 1, so we would draw a treasure. Okay, pretty straightforward there. Okay, good. Any questions on that? No? Good. All right. Next, attacking. We'll talk about that later when we actually get ships on the board. We're going to skip that for right now. Inciting is if there are Uprising cube is available in the holding box. There are 10. So there are, okay. You can perform an incite test. Now, when I say test, it has to do with our table right here on how we do for various things, okay? And I'll cover that here a bit more in detail after I go through how the actions themselves work, okay? We then place an Uprising cube in an empty land space. What are those? Those are these little squares out here on the board, okay? Wherever we are. So obviously we are here in the South Atlantic. So there are 3 available. There's that one, and there's that one as an example, okay? Right, okay? Pretty straightforward on that. Next is moving. Exactly what you would think. Move the Nautilus to an adjacent connected ocean, okay? We do not have the hydro drive, so we only get to move 1 space, okay? So movement is along these blue lines out here. So from here, we could move either to the Cape of Good Hope, the Cape Horn, or up here to the North Atlantic. Those are our options for every 1 that we choose to spend, and we have a total of 5, okay? And as you can see, at the end of our turn, we are allowed to save up to 1 action point, but only 1, okay? Okay, all right, good. So next is resting. Resting is exactly what it says. It helps you regain the crew. Repair helps you regain the hull, because earlier, remember, when we were spending these up here for things, and then refit the Nautilus, hopefully, will allow us to be able to get upgrades. And finally, searching for treasure. If there are gems in the ocean that we are, which there, or I should say, if there is a gem, there can never be more than one gem in the ocean, we could always go searching for treasure based on this chart. And if we succeed, we get these. Again, all of these actions are all in the goal of doing that. So here, treasure is fine. It's face value, no modifier. Liberation, those are insight. Those help with that. And then science and wonder. So adventure means maybe doing the adventure deck. That right? Plus adventure cards, right? And it has a chance to get these as well. So that, I feel like, needs to be our main thing today. Okay? Have a good one, Rick. Okay. Good. All right. So inciting, not terrible. I mean, we can always do so. Let's go ahead and talk about the modifiers, and then we will kind of roll into things from there. So adventure card test modifiers, as it says here, right? So you get positive for exerting any or all ship resources allowed by a card. Okay, what does that mean? Oh, I could exert the hull if the card says I can use the hull. That means I get a +2 to my roll, and then whatever the number is, I have to roll that +2 to get to that number. Any number that meets or exceeds it succeeds, okay? Then, modified die roll here, if it's not on the card, if it's for these various actions, depending on what the modified, so using my example earlier, the +2 on the hull, if I used it for that, well, I couldn't get that because the lowest I could get then is roll a 1, which then would put me in this category for the various things. I think that's all pretty straightforward. Again, in this game, rolling higher is better as a general rule. +X for adventure and or Nautilus upgrade cards used to modify the result as specified on those cards. Well, good news. We have the diving apparatus, which lets us do so whenever we spent 2 action points to perform. So that's really, really good. So, doing adventure, not search. Search is for treasure. But anyway, resting here, gain a crew, but gain a notoriety, gain a crew, gain 2 crew. Searching, lose crew and hull, and mind you, it says here, for exerting any 1 ship resource, right? And then if we had the Arcane Library, which is an upgrade, we don't. And -1 per revealed ship token in the ocean that we are. So pretty straightforward. Those things happen. And then the bottom ones are here for whenever we repair, refit. This is how we're going to get more upgrades, right? So right here, these 3 steps are going to be really good. So the refit cost us salvage. So anytime we sink ships, we're going to have to decide whether we are going to salvage them or tonnage, right? So we'll figure it out. All right, so those are the available options. Okay. Whew. All right, those were kind words, Rick. Thank you. All right. I mean, we could incite to go ahead and do that, like to start. So if an Uprising cube is available in the holding box, perform an incite test. Okay. I mean, we could do that to start. So, because we have so many, let me get this closer. Because we have so many action points, so inciting cost us 1 to place a cube. So, there, done. Now, we're going to look down here at the incite. Okay? So, X for exerting any 1 ship resource. Okay? Seems pretty good. So, we'll go ahead and exert 1 resource. We'll figure that out in a minute, okay? X for any 1 spent treasure tokens victory point value. We have none, so we're not going to do that. We don't have the Arcane Library. We don't have the Sunken Treasure Fleet. -1 per revealed ship token. There are none out there. And -1 per Uprising cube already placed in that ocean, which is 0. Okay, so we want to get at least a 9. Okay, so we don't, none of these help us because we're not spending 2 action points to perform this. It's only 1, so therefore the diving apparatus doesn't help us, right? So we could exert the crew for a +3 on our die roll. That seems like a pretty good risk. Okay. All right. I think so. So now, all right. So now we roll both our dice. I hear you. We could, we have no infamy. That's a fair point. That, because it doesn't get rid of any. But we, all right, fine. We won't do that. Instead, let's go ahead and do an adventure, shall we? Fine. So we'll draw. Fine. Making your good points and everything. There we go. All right, full iguano. All right. So pass, and you can return your choice of any combination of up to 3 discarded ship and or treasure tokens to their respective cups. Oh. Well, that would have been better later. But hey, it's a pass, and it's worth 2 points. So there's that. So that's a pass. So that goes into the pass, and that costs us 2 adventure points or 2 action points. If we had needed to roll, then we would have gotten a +1. And it says after playing a keep card at a specified. No, we're not. Okay, cool. We could do that again, and then we could and say. Yeah, because there's no ships. We could go for the gem. We could search. Also. You know what? Why don't we go ahead and search? I like that idea. Let's do that, okay? Oh, I guess it... No, the adventure card's 2 points. Adventure cards, 2 points each. So, it's 2 points. Oh, it's the icon. That's a fair point. Yeah. Oh, but I do get a treasure. That's fair because this was there, right? So, let's go and see what we get for a treasure. Good call. Okay. Y'all are going to have to remind me of that. It's going to be easy for me to forget it. So thank you. Okay. So there's our treasure token. We got, hey, 1 point. That is worth 1 point. Okay. So we'll just put it up there. And that's going to be the first one we throw away. Pretty straightforward. Okay. Yep. Good point. Good point. I think we go ahead and search now, though. Even though it's face value, I get it. But let's go ahead. I see no reason not to. So we'll go and search for 1 action point there. So now, here, exerting the ship's resource, okay. No arcane library and no revealed ships. Okay, so, I mean, we need to roll a 4 or higher. So, yeah. So we'll go ahead and use the crew as DRM. So that's +3. Higher is better. 7 plus 3 is 10. So first things first, don't forget to do that. So 10, hey, collect their treasure. Okay, awesome, easy enough. Okay, so that comes off. And treasure bag. Oh, that's actually, ooh, I forgot. So let's see. Oh, we actually would have had a +1 DRM to die rolls because that costs 2 action points, so that applies, but we didn't have to roll for that. Also, after playing a keep card at its specified action, ocean. Oh, no. So that doesn't come into play. All right, no, never mind. Yeah, my thinking here is if we'd rolled a 7 or 8 and gotten the notoriety, then we could have used Insight to, right. See, we're thinking the same thing, right? Retain. Discard for up to 2 salvage or keep for 5 points. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Well, the 2 salvage is going to help us to be able to get our Adventurers League, potentially. So I'm not going to count on those 5 points. So that was better. Okay. Rocky says, does the sequencing happen now and can we put it back in the bag? I'm not following on that. Okay. All right. So we have 2 action points. We have to spend at least 1 because we can only carry 1 forward. We could adventure again. Now we could incite even though we don't have the notoriety, but oh yes, it is card then treasure. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, there you go. I mean, we could move, and then we could search again for the treasure up there. I don't really have a strong feeling one way or the other. I don't know. We could move over for the adventure token. So give me 1 second. Yeah. Whenever you adventure, because we are adventure and we have the adventure tokens out here, after performing an adventure action, meaning we do that, you can also claim a revealed adventure token in the ocean as a bonus reward. Consider it a retained treasure token. You have the option to discard it for an excellent benefit or score it at the end of the game for both of its victory point categories. So there's that. Double checking one thing on the adventure motive as well. That's what's taking me a moment. Your patience is appreciated. Ah, there it is. Right. When we search there, if there is an adventure token, reveal it after performing a successful search action. There we go. That's what it is. Once revealed, immediately place the adventure token in its specified ocean, regardless of the presence or absence of other tokens there. You've searched for and discovered that adventure. Now you have to claim it with an adventure or a successful attack action in that ocean. That's what I was looking for. All right. There we go. All right. The fact that there's no connection coming this way, and the fact that, I really do want to kind of discover that, but we could also do the hidden attack, right? All right, attack or move. You guys decide. Hey, Kabuki, what's up? I mean, the other option is we just move twice and we're set up for that. You know what? Play like who was it? John said, play to our strengths. I think we're going to actually move twice. So we're going to move one here and we'll move one there. I think that's probably the better idea because attacking is kind of meh. I mean, we need it for salvage, but right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think that's the right idea. All right, so we're out of actions. So now we go back into an event phase. So what happens? We go ahead and draw. All right. All right, the Arabian Tunnel. Move the Nautilus directly between the Indian and the European seas to pass. So between the, what did it say? The Indian Ocean, here, and the European seas. There. Place the Arabian Tunnel marker on the map to remind you that this path is now open for the remainder of the game. Right, so good news, bad news. There's that, but then we would have to move there. That's 3, that's 6 points. I think we do. Oh, could find, that's a good point, yeah. Yes, we are, Kabuki, yep. Yeah, all right. Let's see. At the game's end, fail if unused. Yeah. You know what? I don't have to do that to put that out there, do I? I could leave it there and then just hold on to it for now. And then teleport at some other point, I believe is how that reads. Yeah, I think do it to pass, and then at game end, if I haven't moved to there, then I fail. That's how I read that. Would you all agree with that statement? I just want to make sure. You don't remember the specifics on that card. Right. And then pass it. Right. There you go. Yep. Yep. You're right. Have to be in one of those and then move between it. Yeah. Thank you. Yep. Y'all got it right. All right. So we're good. So we have there. Now we roll. All right. So that's going to give us 4 action points. We're rolling really well so far. So that's cool. 6 and 2. So 6. We will. Where did I put them? There we go. 6 and 2. Cool. There. All right. We placed it. Standard turn. All right. I think we're going to search because I want to see what. I have no idea what the adventure token. None of us do, right? I've never played with these before. So searching is going to cost us 1 action. We're going to go ahead and use the crew for the +3. And here we go. Let me make sure I got that right. Like it's the search, right, that does it. After performing a successful search. Yep. And then it goes to wherever it needs to go. All right. So, ooh, what happened there? There we go. That's better. All right. So, what do we want? Well, 4 or higher. I mean, I'd prefer like a 10 or higher. That'd be great. Or a 5. So that's 5 plus 3 is 8. 8 is we're suspected, but hey, now we have a little notoriety and we collect a treasure. So reset that. 1 notoriety. Collect the treasure. So we'll do this first things first. Yep, there we go. There and that. All right, let's see. Do treasure first. Because wah. But it's at least one we can discard. Okay? So we'll scoot those over. It was a crappy search, but hey, okay? All right, what do we have? South Pacific, the Botanical. Discard for 3 action points or keep it for, what is that for us? That is 3 for the science and 5 for the, so that's 8 points right there. In the South Pacific. South Pacific is right there. So then, just as a reminder, as much for me as for y'all, when you perform an adventure, there. So searching, you need to have the gem to discover it, and then adventure to have the adventure. So we need to head over there to go do that. Okay? Yeah, I found a rock. Exactly, right? Yeah, we can only exert 1 resource for those. Maybe I didn't make that clear during when I was going over that. I apologize, but yeah, we can. All right. Now what? I mean, we could do an adventure. Oh, whoa. You see that long line? Yeah. That's 1. And now, we're gonna have an adventure, y'all. So, the adventure, gonna be 2. But, more importantly, there. And I believe it does not matter if we're successful. It must be performed, cannot be declined, regardless of passing, failing, or anything else. You can claim it as a bonus reward. Awesome. Okay. I mean, yeah. All right. Let's hook it up. This has been really gentle so far. Q ships deployed. All right, oh wait, maybe I spoke too soon. For the rest of the game, when you attack a non-warship and roll doubles, you also suffer 1 hit when you make a stalk attack or 2 hits when you make a bold attack. Youch. Ouch. And it's a failure, no matter what. Ow. So remind me whenever we're fighting. Doubles. Ow. That is, yeah, okay. Not ideal. We'll put that in the negative side kind of area. Yuck. Okay. Now, the good news is we get to claim that. And I think that can go up there in the treasures area. So we can discard it for 3 action points if we're desperate, or it's, what did we say, 8 points? That's a hard one to get rid of, but that's awesome. Okay. Yeah, so don't roll doubles during that. And let me see about that on the searching. You are correct, yeah. So when we search, if there is an adventure token, by the way, more adventure tokens, those them, yeah. More adventure tokens come out during lull turns for us, okay? But that said, if there's adventure tokens out in the various places, we are allowed to search. If there's a gem, we also can take the gem, if any. That is a fair point. Thank you for that. All right, so that's the end of the turn. Done. All right, so event. Oh, last thing on the setup stuff. So if you take a look here in the setup, I'm trying to get it to focus. There we go. All right, so the prologue, there are going to be 6 events. Don't know what they are, but there's going to be 6 events, okay? Then there's an intermission card. Then, because we're in adventure, there's going to be 8 more cards. Then there's going to be another intermission card. Then, because we are adventure, there will be 8 more cards. And then the finale plus 4 events. Now, in addition to that, there are 2 extra cards because of Nemo's kid being in our game. So for those that want to track the number of cards there, okay? So there you go. I did double check the number. It was 33 at the beginning, but yeah. By the way, this is driving me nuts. Give me a second. There we go. No matter how many times you vacuum and lint roll, it still shows up. Okay, there we go. Magnetic mines, okay? I don't know if I've had these before. All right, event number 50. So, first off, we have our first test in the game. We have to roll a 10 or higher. And we are allowed, I believe, we are allowed to use both of those modifiers, okay? All right, so anyway, we got to roll a 10 or higher, modified. If we pass, place this adventure card so that it is an available upgrade card. We do not get the upgrade. It just makes it available to get. Or if we fail, we discard a 0-point gem because we actually have one of those. But what is it? In your non-torpedo attacks versus metal-hulled warships, that's very specific, those armored, iron, or battle in their class name, the Nautilus attacks first. Normally, they attack us first. Only if that warship survives does it return fire. That's actually really nice. So we get first, and it's not simultaneous, so that's kind of nice. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's either, not both. Correct. It is. So Nemo or Hull, we could choose to do. So Nemo would get us the +3. Hull would get us the +2, but yeah, I want the although if we fail it, I mean, it's worth 3 points. But if we fail it, it's not the end of the world because we lose the 0 pointer. Is it worth risking Nemo for the extra DRM? I don't think so. I think we'll do that. So it's +2, so we need to roll an 8 or higher. Okay? Oh, well, appreciate that, Dr. Jaffe. That's kind of you to say. That'd be a 9. 9 + 2 is 11. We succeed. Yay! We going sizzling. All right, so pass. This adventure card, available Nautilus upgrade. Okay, cool, good. I assume because we pass, though, that this will still count as a pass, even if we don't acquire the card. Maybe not, actually. Yeah, maybe not. Okay. All right. Anyway, so that was there. Now we need to roll for placement. So 2 action points, not nearly as good. And 2 and 4. Two. Oh. And now it's our turn. All right. Well. So, what do we want to do? Could go on an adventure. We could move up to the Western Pacific up here and do a search. Not terribly exciting. We do have a notoriety now. We could incite while we're there, down at the South Pacific, right? Yeah, right, yeah, I think. Come on, get off. None, any, or all of the ship resources listed. You are correct. So could have done both. Glad we didn't need to. All right, you are correct. And yes, Nemo can regain sanity. Plus we have that, which allows us to +1. Yeah, I'm good with that. We're going to incite. So inciting is going to cost us 1. All right, so first off, we can exert 1 ship resource. So we'll go and exert crew for +3. Okay, oops. We could discard a 1 victory point for a +1 DRM, which would make it 4. I don't think we need to do that. Careful what you say there, but yeah. And none of the other stuff is in play, so now we just roll it a +3, wanting to get a 9 or higher. So that seems good. That's 10, 13, which allows us to place 1 there and get rid of 2 notoriety. Well, only 1, so be it. C'est la vie. All right, so we have incited. Now the Maori resistance is in play there, so cool. I think we could book it. Yeah, I see no reason. Let's just go ahead and hold on to it. Yeah, I think that works out. So we're done. So next turn. Anybody been counting the cards that we've played, by the way? Just curious. Schiff Kriegspiel. Okay, it's a wonder. So it's worth 3 points to us. Test 8, so only the crew, which is going to be a +3 for us. It says pass, keep the card. Pass for an additional +1 crew DRM for 1 entire turn. Okay, so like if we're going to go adventuring a lot, I guess that would be good. That's awesome. Okay, cool. Good. So we need to roll a 5 or higher. Okay. So 11 +3 is 14. I feel like we overshot a little. We're wasting all these high rolls, but that's okay. So there. Okay, so we have an extra action point. We have a +1 crew DRM for the entire turn. Cancel all hull losses, +3 DRM after a roll in an emergency. Bring somebody back into play and game 1 Nemo, plus all of those other things. Remember, +2 DRM after a roll, +1 DR. Oh, those went a little low. There we go. Bring those up a little bit there. Good enough. Okay. But there also were points at the end of the game and caused notoriety. So keep that in mind for the last ones. Okay. All right. So we have done that. Now we need to put out some ships. 1 and 3, 2 action points. So we're at 3. 1 and 3. All right. Move and adventure. We could move and search. We could also move and incite again, because before there are any ships out. I think if we're going to, we probably ought to do it early in the Western Pacific. So let's go ahead and spend 1 to move, moving up to the Western Pacific. And then, so it's a -1 for inciting, it's -1 for searching if there's a ship that's face up there. Opinions? I mean, we do have to attack at some point. I understand that, right? What do y'all want to do? All right. So search, insight, or attack. Those are our three realistic options. Searching costs 1, inciting costs 1, attacking costs 1. So it's 6 of one, half dozen the other. Because we're going to have to start putting out ships once we start rolling ones whenever we do the placement. So y'all have a dog in the fight? I'm not surprised that attack seems to be the most popular. All right. You're all monsters. All right. Let's go ahead and do this. So, all right. Attacking a hidden ship in the same ocean as the Nautilus. So, we're going to attack. That's going to cost us 1. I'm just walking through this because, again, rusty, but also. Okay, so choose the type of chosen attack. I'm just scared because of that card, because these are going to be non-warships. Immediately replace a revealed ship. When targeting a hidden ship, immediately replace it with a revealed ship from the draw pool. So, all right, here we go. And there are the Deadly Seas. There are 3 of them in here that were randomly drawn as well. Okay, that was... I am displeased. All right, Shenandoah, Raider, okay? Let me run through, where are we? Okay. When targeting the hidden ship, okay. If it's a non-warship, place it white side up. If it's a warship, place it on its non-purple side up. So, non-purple. So that'll go on the yellow side. So it's a warship. And warships will be just face value on these for us. So now we have to decide, are we going to do a bold attack or a stalk attack? Okay. Do y'all have a dog in the fight? That was an unlikely draw, by the way. I would like to point out. I think we do it as a stalk attack because we get the +1 DRM. Yeah, I think so. So let me grab my, where did I, there it is. So actually we'll bring it back here and we'll do like so. There we go. So we got +1 and we only get a single attack in this case, okay? So now let's look at the combat sequence. Okay, so warship attack, roll 2d6 versus the warship's attack value, which that is an 8. Okay. If the result is less than the attack value, the Nautilus suffers hits equal to the lower dice value. If the result's snake eyes, really bad. Don't have that happen. All right. Oh, it was going to be a stalk, yeah, but I was being, yes, you have to decide bold or stalk before, but it was going to always be stalk because of the +1 DRM. You are correct. Yeah. For each hit, we lose a resource or destroy one acquired Nautilus upgrade. So in other words, we would lose one. But as it is, let's just not take a hit, okay? When the warship attacks. So, okay. After they attack, then we attack. We roll 2d6 versus their defense value. And I suppose I could do that. Okay. Its attack value is 8. Its defense value is 9. Hit if it's greater than its defense value or equal to. So we have to hit a 9, but we get a +1 on DRM. Okay? And we have nothing else that's going to help us with that. And don't roll doubles, Edward. If it's hit, ship's destroyed, and then we either take it as tonnage or salvage, yada, yada, yada. So we're going to roll for him first. So we want him to roll higher, or an 8 or higher, okay? Yes, the Q ships card is in play. That. Oh, wait, no, this is a warship, so we don't need to, it doesn't come into play. That's for non-warships. So, okay. So, we want him to roll, what did I say, an 8 or less. That works. Oh, wait, no. I did it the wrong way. We wanted him to roll higher. Gah. All right. So, he rolled a 3. We suffer hits equal to the lower die's value. That'd be 1. So we take 1 hit, and we lose 1 random resource. So how do we choose the resource that's hit? Pretty simple. We're going to roll 1 die, and depending on what we roll, that's what happens. So try that again. It's a 2, so we lose a crew. That drops down there. Okay, done. Now, oh, by the way, also, they should have gotten a -1 on it, but it wouldn't have mattered. Anyway, for us, we get a +1 on the attack. We need to hit on a 9, so we need to roll an 8 or higher. We could exert a resource, and we will. We'll go ahead and exert the crew for a +3, so that's going to be a +4 total. We don't have the strength and prow, and we don't get a -1 on the warships. Okay? So that is +4. We need to roll a 5 or higher. That's a 7. That's a hit. It's dead, and we take 2 notoriety. Okay? So now we have to decide what we're going to do with it. Right, so we are here in the Western Pacific. In the Western Pacific, we could put it onto the Western Pacific. Let me find that. That is there. We could, if we choose, go ahead and put the Shenandoah right there. We fill that, it's going to be worth 8 points at the end of the game and keep going. But here's the thing. We're not really too terribly concerned with stuff like this. We could go ahead and keep it as salvage. And so therefore, let's go ahead and, if we keep it as salvage, and we can have up to 4 of those, salvage points are used during refit to purchase available Nautilus upgrades. You betcha that's where she's going to go. Okay? So, there we go. So, wasn't that bad. We took a bit of a hit. The crew got a little shaken up. That's okay. So, we have attacked. We have 1 left. Could search. We could save it. We also could incite. Yeah, let's go ahead and incite again, shall we? So we're going to go ahead and +3. Not spending anything else. There's nothing else there. Just a +3. We need to roll a 6 or higher. No, I'm not going to save it. I'm going to roll 6 or higher. Plus we have the notoriety now. That's an 11. +3 is 14. So we lose both notoriety, and we get to place a cube. What do we want? Shogun Rebellion. We could do the Chinese migrants or the Tientsin Massacre. We'll go less, just the Chinese migrants. We'll do that. Done. I wouldn't say the podcast is canceled, no. Have a good one, Mr. Pole. It'll be making a triumphant return at some point in the near future. All right. New turn. So, y'all following along? Everything making sense to everybody out there? The science officer. Hey, that's 6 points. Okay. Play. Pass. If you immediately sacrifice Professor Aronnax, keep this card as a reminder that for the rest of the game, you receive a +1 DRM for any and all test rolls, including ship attacks that award science, or fail and lose a Nemo. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's terrible. So, Aronnax, I feel like that's a little blurry. Is that to y'all? I don't know what happened there. That looks better, I think. Looking at it without my glasses is messed up. So, if we sacrifice Professor Aronnax, we lose 8 points and the +2 DRM, potentially, right? As a sacrifice. Now, we do also have that to be able to bring him back if we want. And to have the +1 DRM for any and all test rolls. Everything that awards science. That seems okay. But that's 8 points. I don't know. That's worth 6. So we are actually -2 to have the +1 DRM for science die rolls. That seems pretty good, actually. I think it's worth it. Professor Aronnax. We gain a notoriety. Wow, this is getting cluttered already over here. So if we could, moment of silence for Professor Aronnax. All right. Done. And now ship placement. Okay, so it's going to be a Lull Turn first and foremost, but placement and a moment. We still put out ships, even though it's a Lull Turn, right? Yeah, we do. There we go. So, Lull Turn. So, because we rolled doubles, okay? So, a little bit of change from what's written because we are playing with the adventure. But first and foremost, place ship tokens only for the white dice. Well, we only have white dice right now, so we're going to place 2. Place a treasure available token in the doubles ocean, meaning in Ocean 1. If there isn't one there, but there is, so ignore that. And on the adventure deck. Okay, so first things first. We're going to place 1 there, and we need to place 1 there. And if it's full, which it is, make sure I get it right. Place a hidden ship marker in an empty space on an adjacent ocean, and it's our choice. Adjacent for placing does count the dotted lines, so we could place, no, that's full, that's full. We could place there, or we could place there in Central Pacific, and we will place 1 there. All right, it is spread out, done, okay? Good. So now check Uprising cubes. And let me get that. All right. At the end of the ship placement phase of a Lull Turn, make a check for each ocean containing a land space with an Uprising cube connected to it to see if their imperialist powers crush an Uprising. So we are talking down here in the South Pacific, and we are talking here in the Western Pacific, since those are the two places there. Add the number of Uprising cubes and all of the revealed ship tokens in the ocean and roll a d6. So there's one there, because cube, no ships. Cube, no ships, one there as well. If the result is greater than or equal to the sum, there is no effect. Well, guess what? I'm sorry, less than, it can't be. If the result is greater than, but not equal to, the imperious power succeeds. So, unless we roll ones, oh, we get actions. No and no. All right. Abandon your support. Remove an Uprising cube from a land space connected to the ocean, or press your support and immediately gain notoriety equal to the just rolled result. Make sure I'm understanding. Let's see. Less than or equal to the sum. There's no effect. Did I? So I struggle with the plus, greater than and less than signs. Go ahead, make fun of me. Where to go? Right there. If the result is, I believe, less than and equal to the sum, there is no effect. So in other words, if I'd rolled a 1, there was no effect. But I'm going to go ahead and get notoriety for each of those. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? Add the number of Uprising cubes and all the revealed ship tokens in that ocean. So that's 1. I think I got that backwards, didn't I? Because then nothing happens. I did it the other way. I think I got that backwards. God, I had this same problem last time I streamed. That's why I had the little symbols written down on a notebook, and I didn't. So you're right. I got it backwards. All right. So now, this is something I wanted to point out. Was because, oh, wrong one, other book. Because we have the adventure here. Never a lull moment for an adventurer, okay? Thank you. I got it backwards. All right. So, because we are the adventure one, lull turns are handled a little different. We gain 2 action points as opposed to 0. And during each lull turn, you gain an additional action point for that. So we actually gain 3 action points every lull turn. So that's kind of awesome. We do not get the discounts for the actions, however. So this is what I had talked about earlier, that right here with the cost 1, on a lull turn, it doesn't. It costs normal value, but we get 3 every because we have the cell batteries here, okay? All right. Lost my place. There we go. You also place an adventure token face down on the doubles ocean. If that ocean already has one, place it in an adjacent ocean that doesn't have one. And then it's still a lull turn. Conduct all other aspects normally. There we go. So now we get to place an adventure token where we are. So that's kind of awesome. Because we rolled double 1s. And I'm glad to get the snake eyes out of the way. All right, so we have 3 actions. So I guess the obvious thing is to search now. So we will spend 1 to search because not only is there a gem, but now there's an adventure token. That worked out well. Okay. All right, so we can exert 1 ship's resource. That'll be the crew at a +3. And no ship icons, so we're looking at a 7 or higher, so we want to roll a 4 or higher. That's a 5. So 5 plus 3 is 8. 8. We collect a treasure. Gain a notoriety. That's okay. We're going to get rid of it eventually, before too long. All right. We gain a treasure, and we get to flip that. So that will go away. That will come over. And y'all digging this? Y'all enjoying this? I love this game. Another one-pointer, but what do we have? Central Pacific, Geologic. Discard it for -4 notoriety or keep it for 6 points for us. Okay. See, and I know the alligator teeth thing, but when there's not a number on both sides, it throws me off. Anyway, that will go there. The one-pointer, meh. Well, I'm actually kind of glad we don't get a ton of points for treasures because we'll be able to use them and discard them. So at least there's that. We have 2 points left, and we're gonna have an adventure here to be able to claim that. I mean, and we're going to. I'm going to bring that down so I don't forget it this time. All right, the Outbreak. That hits a little close to home lately. All right, so Nemo and Hull. Okay. Pass. Oh, God. If we pass, we lose a crew and get a notoriety. If we fail, we lose a lot worse. In either case, after this test, no resources can be exerted, sacrificed, or used in any way for the rest of this turn. The good news is this is the end of that turn. This sucks. But I would like to point out, we get a +1 DRM because science, yo. So we get a +1. Then Nemo and Hull. So let's see, Hull we can use and Nemo we can use. That's 5 plus the base 1 is 6. Okay, so we need to roll a 4 or higher. Checks out. Okay, so that succeeded. So we pass, we lose a crew, and we gain a notoriety. All right. Boo. And gain a notoriety. That's okay, it's manageable right now, but it passes, and this is the end of that turn, so I can discard, I'm not going to worry about it. We get a treasure, and we get that bad boy there. I like these are fun. Treasure. Oh, you are correct. We don't gain that. Well, damn it. You're right. You're right. You're right. Central Pacific. So we have to go there and search to get it. Good call. Sorry about that. Yep. Good call, Resman. No, it is not solo only anymore, TJ. It is 2-player as well. Either co-op or semi-co-op or competitive. All right, 2 points. It's another discard we can do. So, whatever. All right, that's the end of our turn. That's the end of the Lull Turn. Done. All right, so regular turn. And you know what? I keep forgetting. I'm worried that I'm going to forget to do these, so. Ship's welding. Well, hey, guess what? It's worth 6 points and +1 DRM as a base. That's good. Ship's welding, have to roll a 9 or higher. So Hull we can, oh, it's already at 2. Forgot to reset that. There we go. So that's 2 plus the base 1. And just to remind everybody, the base 1 is for that. Because he sacrificed himself. Okay, good. So we're at 3, so we need a 6 or higher. Pass, immediately gain the least expensive available upgrade card for free. Well, I mean, we get the magnetic mines, if so, because this one is available for free when any other upgrade is refit with the Nautilus, so those don't count. But we get that magnetic mines for free. Okay, if we fail, move the top card in the pass pile to the fail pile. Oh. Okay, let's succeed. So we're at +3, so we need a 6 or higher. Okay, this is good. Come on. That's a 4. Now hold on. So we need 2 DRM. I mean, being able to get, it's worth 3 points for us, plus the mines are going to be beneficial for us. So I really don't want to fail this. So we need a +2 on that, because we rolled a 4 total. So what can we do? We could discard the Fatalist, which gets us a +3 DRM. That would succeed. We're also going to lose the hull, and we're not going to. So we're gonna, and unfortunately the +1 DRM after a roll doesn't help. We could sacrifice Conceal for a reroll, but that doesn't feel great. You know what? This is worth no points to us, and I feel like this is important. So we're gonna go ahead and discard the Fatalist one, and that makes it to where we succeed. So we don't lose the hull, first off. So that goes back. Then, there. And it's worth 6 points. That seems good. So there, we get the magnetic mines. The magnetic mines say, in your non-torpedo attacks versus metal-hulled warships, we attack first. Yeah, that works. Okay. I mentioned it's getting a little busy over here. All right. There we go. Those are for attacks. That makes sense. All right, so we're done. Now we're rolling for placement. 3 action points, 3 and 6. And 3. All right, our turn. Okay. I mean, if we were to move and then have an adventure here, that's all 3 of our points, but then we would get the geologic. We could attack before we do anything to go and give us some room. Hey, Dusty. Yeah, let's go ahead and do a stalk attack before we get out of there. And then we can always move down here on our next turn. I think that's what we'll end up doing. So, an attack is going to cost us 1. There. And it's going to be a stalk attack. So, we will go ahead and draw. Oh! It's a Deadly Seize. Okay, so hold on. Let's find out what that is. And let me get that ready. Let me get, wrong book. Okay, Deadly Seize here. When pulled from the ship cup, you immediately reveal and resolve the Deadly Seize token event. Okay? So in the placement phase. So give me 1 second. There we go. All right. So there is all of that for the Deadly Seas stuff. Okay. So let's go through this. This is the first time. And let's see what it is. Fire a board. Immediately, discard immediately and lose 1 resource or a character. Oh, that's awesome. All right. The hidden ship token, which would have been revealed, is not. Instead, it remains in play undisturbed on the map. So what that means is there for the attack. Not happening. If you were attacking, your action point is spent instead dealing with the Deadly Seas event. Okay. That also would end the string of bold attacks because you can keep attacking with bold attacks as opposed to stalk attacks. I digress. Only a ship group token, of which I think there are 3. I think of the Deadly Seas. Those would replace the hidden ship token. But here we have to lose a ship's resource or sacrifice an available character. We're going to lose a resource because that sucked. You know what? We'll just put it here to show that we've been, we had to deal with that. I'm okay with dropping a hole. I think so. I think so. So there's our attack. Whee! Should we do it again? There's only 2 left in the bag. I think we can. We'll go and attack again. So let's try that again. A stalk attack. We have not pulled great out of this bag. We pulled the warship, which there's only a handful, and 1 of the 3 Deadly Seas so far. Hey, there we go. That's a little bit better. Well, sort of. Ugh. All right. Well, at least it's a civilian, right? Okay. So, using my little cheat sheet now to go through the process of this. So, because it's not a warship, it's a stalk attack, so it's a +1. We don't have strength and prow, no cannonball. We could, I guess we could also go through this. So, here. We do have magnetic mines. Oh, but that's only on metal hulled warships, so doesn't apply. So we can exert 1 ship's resource, and we will exert crew for +3. So +4 because the stalk attack, and that's it. And we got a hit on a 10, so we need a 6 or higher. Sheesh. Ouch. All right. Oh, and that comes off. All right. So we need what? A 6, I said, right? 3, 4, yeah. There we go. She go. The good news is, because it's a civilian ship, it doesn't fire first. So there's that. It just dies. But 3 notoriety for the Star of India. Ouch. And that is -1, so it's only 3 points to boot. And we're going to, again, salvage. 3 notoriety. Easy there, killer. Easy. Okay. And that resets to there. Okay. So we have 1 left. I'll go ahead and save it, I guess. You know what? No, it doesn't make sense to. I know what I'm going to do next turn. So we're going to come here and we're going to go to the Central Pacific. Okay. Okay, done. Easy enough. All right, new turn. Oh, Act 2. All right. So, first intermission. All right, have a drink. I will. Thanks. All right, add the dark yellow reinforcement ship group to the ship draw pool and continue play with the next card. Notice, 2 white dice and a black die now. Okay. You might be asking yourself, what is the difference? I can't remember what the black die is off the top of my head. I will get there. All right, so this will go and replace the prologue. We will add the black die in whenever we roll for placement. Oh, and the dark yellow, and has a deadly seize in there, so let's find out what that is. Okay. Well, I mean, we lose a point, it's going to be, but yeah. Okay, so we have Red Sky at Night, retain this. Discard for a +2 DRM after, well, all right. That actually seems like a positive. Well, yay. I didn't know there were positive ones. I didn't look at them before we did this. Emergency resource. Works the same as Professor Aronnax. Red Sky at Night, Sailor's Delight. Red Sky at Morning, Sailors Take Warning. Well, yay. Well, that was cool. All right. I guess we'll just add to the party over there. So, shows up there. All right. Wow, that got dark. Hold on. That's too far. That's better. All right. Okay. These go into the bag now. Okay. Cool. So that was the event phase. And yeah, with the next card. Okay. So we do that again. Okay. All by electricity. It's worth 3 points. Okay. Keep. Let's see. Pass at any time during your action phase to immediately receive an additional 1d3 actions this turn. Oh. Okay. Yay. Jesus. This is getting busy over here. Okay. Cool. All right, let's roll. I got to remember what the, for the rolling now. I cannot for the life of me remember the black die. I have not tried the co-op version of this yet, Kabuki Kid. I'm curious if anybody has yet, though. Oh, that's right. It adds a third placement, but it's only for action points, the white dice. So we're going to gain 2 action points, and we're going to place in 1, 2, and 4. Durr. Ah. All right. So 1, 2, and 4. We're getting pretty lucky with the die rolls, it looks like. All right. So now, normal turn. All right. We're going to have an adventure here, for sure, for 2. All right, gas turbo. What the deck has been kind so far. Immediately at a possible upgrade. Receives 1 free move action every action phase. It's worth 3 points. It's potentially something we could buy later. Okay. All right. And so that was our adventure. And now we can claim this. Easy enough. Yay. Score us. Cool. I think we booked the last one. I think we're okay. So let's go back to the event. All right, South Pole. This one's worth 7, 8, 9? 9 points. When the Nautilus is in the South Atlantic, you can spend 2 actions or only 1 action during the lull turn. I do want to point out that is the truth, even though we're adventurers. So in this case, the 1 action would come into play if it's a lull turn. Gain a notoriety to pass in the South Atlantic. South Atlantic is right there. You know what? I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put the cannonball on there just as a little reminder to myself that, hey, I have a card that applies to that. Okay? So, when it's there, spend 2 actions, gain a notoriety and pass. Yeah. Okay. Yay. That's getting really full. That's okay. We'll manage. That's 4. Nope. Yep, wrong way. There we go. Good enough. That'll go there. All right. So, placement. One, 4, and 5, and 4 action points. That's cool. 1, 4, and 5. So 1, we're going to draw. Check that. That's full. That's full. That is not. So that's 1. 4 can do either of those. And then 5 we will. So we will go 1 there for 4. And then for 5, that's full, that's full, that's full. So now we have to draw for placing. We have our first true ship on the board. And it is the Gillen armored frigate. Here we go. Okay, easy enough. And so we have 5 actions. Okay. Oh, one other thing I guess I didn't mention is if we draw for a ship and there's no place to put it, we also lose. Meaning all of these are replaced with actual ships. We still got a ways, but okay. What do we want to do? We could go 1, 2. Spend 2 actions to move. Search 3. Or we could attack there. I don't want to here. We could do that at the Western Pacific. But I feel like getting over here, plus that's going to allow us to do a free move over there later. So I think I will spend 2 to go and move. So 1 and then 2 there. Inciting also makes sense here because our piracy is so high. Hey, Robert, thanks. It could go to an adjacent ocean. Oh, that's a good point. Or, hold on, wait. In order, place hidden ship markers in adjacent. Can't do that. Reveal a hidden ship marker in that or an adjacent ocean. You're right. So I actually could have done this. And that when I placed it, and I think I will do that. So if that's the case, now we're going to go ahead and attack, spend the 1. So now a moment while we look at these. So want to make sure that we don't roll doubles. We do have the magnetic mines. That's armored, so it does come into play. So we get to attack first if we want. So I think we do. So here we go. So what do we got? We need a 10. We get to attack first. Do we have, let's see. There's no science on that, so we don't get a bonus on that. No, no. No. All right. All right, so we're looking at +1 for the stock. There. Do that. There we go. So it's at a 9 we need. We will exert the crew. So that's now down to a 6. And no other warships there. So we need to roll a 6, right? Yeah, that seems good. It's dead. That'll be an 8 for those that are watching but didn't. So the good news is it's only, well, bad news, I guess. It's only worth a point. One more piracy. And that pays for our Adventurers League. I think that makes sense. Salvage it as well. All right. So now, does it make sense to go ahead and refit? So refitting, that'd be 3, and we could spend a treasure like a 2-pointer, that'd be a 5. And there's no warship present now. So a 5, we would automatically gain that. Yeah, let's do it. I think we'll go ahead and spend the 2 victory point 1 there. Yeah. So we'll do the crew, and it's any 1, right? So that's 3. We'll go ahead and discard the 2 points for that. I think that's worth it. So we're at a 5. That's 16. I think that should suffice. So 16 is gain an upgrade for 1 fewer salvage. Awesome. So the upgrade, and just to go over, we're going to get this automatically, okay? Because we did it via a refit and whenever we get any other upgrade. So we could get that, which is what the plan was to begin with. This one is for bold attacks. I don't know how much we're going to be doing with that, so I think it makes more sense to stay on target. It's going to cost us 3 salvage normally, but it's only going to cost us 2 because we rolled so well. So those 2 go away. We get the Adventurers League, and we get the binoculars. This is getting hella crowded over here now. All right, that has to do with tests, our Lull Turn. This is insane. I've never had this many cards over here before. And we got our binoculars, which once during action, per action phase, can you even see that? No, that should go here. There. Once per action phase, when you reveal a hidden ship token, you can redraw it if we don't like what we drew. So that's cool. Can't see that either. Put that there. There we go. Okay. Nice. That was excellent. That was a refit. We didn't spend, we need to spend 2 for that, right? I don't believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think we spent the 2 for the refit. Let me know, because if so, that's the end of the turn. There is all that extra space up there. That is true. All right. We're okay for now. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I probably ought to. Okay. Extra action point stuff. You know what? No, I don't want to move that yet, so I don't want to spend that. Yeah, this is insane. Yeah, I'm going to leave it. Anybody back it up and find out if I spent those 2? Because what did I do? I moved twice. 1, 2. I attack 3. And then refit 4, 5. Yeah, that's good, right? Yeah, yeah, done. Okay. Okay, so we're done. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Daddy-o, cool. Nader. Oh, here we go. Gain in notoriety. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Gain in notoriety. Let's start there. Done. Okay. Keep this card as a reminder that each wonder is worth 1 more point at the end of the game. Yay. Okay. You know what? Because space. That only has to do with victory point stuff. So we'll put that there. Just help me remember that that's a, you know, that's a pass at the end of the game. Everything else does something, so I'll leave it down there. Okay, cool. Now we roll them bones. Okay, so we get 1 action point and 4, 5, 6 for placements. What do we got? 4 could go here. 5 can go here. And then 6, that's full, that's full, that's full, that's full. We draw. Oh boy. Y'all pronounce that. Bellicayus? Bellicayus? Bellicayus. Go, yeah, go with it. Do we want to try and take it down? I mean, we're there, but we only have 1 action point, and honestly, no, not right now, I don't. Because actually, I think I want to search, and then, yeah, I have plans for this turn. All right, so it can go adjacent, so put it there. So on our turn, we're going to search, and the search is going to cost us the 1. So for that, that'll be a 3, and there's no ship there. So just a +3, okay? That's a 13. We are rolling exceptionally well today. And when we search, Eureka! 2 treasures. Yay, awesome. Throat warbler mangrove, I like that, yes. Yes. All right, awesome, 2 treasures, yay. Okay. That was strong. That was strong. So here we go. We have, all right, 3 points. Cool. And, oh, retain. Discard to gain 1 Nemo or keep it for 4 points. Okay. I like the Nemo one. That's kind of great. So that was a fantastic search. Okay. And then, I know, it's a disaster over here, but right here, move the Nautilus directly between the Indian Ocean and the European seas. Oh, it doesn't do it for free. Never mind, we'll do that next turn. Okay. So we are done and back. Here we go. That's better. All right. Shakedown maneuvers. Shakedown, breakdown. Anyway, hey, it's a test, science. I am really glad we got that one. That worked out really, really well. So we get a +1 DRM. We're not spending anything, but we do have, that is not an adventure. So, yeah. So, crew in hull. That could be 4 plus science is 5. So we need to roll a 5. Okay. Pass, receive up to 2 ship resources, or gain 2 actions this turn, or take 1 of each, even if it exceeds your action point maximum. Sexy. Fail and lose a Nemo, or lose 1 action, only if you have 1 saved. Oh, which we do not. And that's why you want to save actions, people. Or gain 2 notoriety. Oh, okay. So we need a 5 or higher. Eight. It passes. Receive up 2 ship resources or gain 2 actions. I think I'd rather have the ship resources. So, I mean, the obvious ones are 1 and 1, right? Well, here's the thing. We do have 2 potential Nemos that we can get. We have 1 right there, which we will use at some point, and then we have 1 there. So that would get us to there. I think I'm okay with that. I feel like that feels good. They're both, that's technically not a higher DRM, but it gives us a little bit of fudge factor on that, and that gives us an extra DRM. I think so. I think that's good. I feel good about that. Okay. Thank you, Kabuki Kid. I appreciate that you got that. 3 actions, 1, 2, and 4. Okay. So 1 is going to have 1 come out. 2, we're full, aren't we? I guess we're not. Wait, 1, that can go there. Sorry. 2, yeah, so then we're going to, 2 and 4 each have 1 come out. All right. So 2. How am I drawing all the yellows? Like, wow, okay. Yeah, I don't mind putting Yeah, I do. I'll put it in Cape Horn for 2. And then the 4, probably going to Cape of Good Hope. So we got the Fujiyama and the Royal Sovereign. Okay. And we got 3 action points for this turn. Yeah, +1 to fudge fight, always in the rules. It's implied. All right. So now, first things, I want to clear some of this out. I realize that's not a good reason to play or to take actions. I understand. But we're going to go ahead and move to the European seas. Plus, that way we make sure that we don't fail that. And that's worth what? 3, 4, 5, 8 points. So that goes into the pass. Made a disaster over here. There we go. Okay, good. I think that all fit, right? Yeah, it did. All right, good. So that was 1. I think we go ahead and incite. Go ahead and take some of that down, hopefully. So we incite there. So that's going to be 3 on the crew. We'll go ahead and spend 1 more treasure, a single value treasure for 4. None and none, so +4. So we'll get rid of the +1. So we're at 4, hoping for 8 or higher. So there's 8, and we're at +4. That's 12. That works out. And 12 is going to place a cube and drop to notoriety. Well, I'm upper class, high society. Right, placing a cube where we are. Now we will go the Fenian Troubles or the Spanish Revolution. We'll go with the Fenian Troubles. Okay. And do we attack? Do we search? Do we do nothing? More ships are going to start coming out, are going to come out every turn. That's the only problem. Let's go and kill something. Ah, I like banking it. No, let's bank it. Let's just stop there. We'll bank it. Cape Horn. It's worth 6 points for us. Cannot modify it. So straight up 7. Pass and lose a hole or gain... lose a hole and gain either a Nemo or a crew. Okay. Okay. Fail and suffer a number of hits equal to the higher die result. Really? Okay, be careful of Cape Horn. And we have nothing that modifies that, do we? Well, I guess that does. That's a +1, right? I mean, all adventure, and it's an adventure test. Not the adventure action, I believe, right? So that's going to give us a +1. All right, I'm allowed to redraw ships if I want. Got to remember that. That doesn't apply, but I guess it's just the +1 then. So I need to roll a 6 or a higher. Never in doubt. It's moot, but correct. It's an adventure, meaning whether it comes from that deck or that deck, it doesn't matter, right? All right, so it's a pass, lose a hull, and gain a Nemo or a crew. So we lose a hull. Gain Nemo. I want the +3. That's the thing, right? So I guess we get the crew. I think. So, okay. All right, let's roll some bones. And again, this is just for my own little reminder so I don't forget to draw cards. 1, 3, 4, and 1 action. All right. 1, 3, and 4. 1. I'm going to go ahead and place it in the Indian Ocean. Remember, I'm allowed to redraw. Once per action phase, I can redraw once per. I'm going to redraw. There's only yellow and... Yeah, I'm going to redraw that one. And then that goes back in. After the redraw, right? Yeah. All right, there we go. So that goes into the Indian Ocean. We have the Zealand. So that'll go back in. Okay. So that was 1, and now 3 and 4. So 3, we'll go ahead and throw this in 3. Triumph. And in 4, are we going to throw it into 4? Yeah, we'll throw it in 4. Yeah. Yeah. Forgot the orange are in. Probably should have saved the redraw for that. Or the dark. Grr. All right. Well, that is the Borda. Okay, so we have 2 action. Oh. We could attack. Or do we just go after the stuff that's on the board now? Yeah, losing the hole. I hate having it down here. I'd much rather having it up there. I agree. Oh, you know what? Here, save a little space doing... No, that doesn't work. Never mind. Yeah, all right, so I give up. So we're here. I know I need to attack. The question is, do I attack the stuff that's already out on the board? Or do I go with hidden stuff? I think I take care of the things that are already out. Nah, well, no. We're going to move to the North Atlantic. That's going to help us next turn as well. And then we're going to attack. I guess that's true. I can look at this ship. I just... No, I'm staying with... No, I'm staying with that. All right, so we're going to roll. So what do we have? It's going to be a stalk. So there's 1. We'll go and exert the crew. That's going to be a 4. No other warships there. I just want to get in the habit of... That's just a straight up 4. Yep. And we're looking at an 8, so I need a 4 or higher. That's a 6. It's dead. I think we stick with salvaging. I think I'm pretty much punting on the tonnage entirely and just worried about getting those. I think so. Yeah. So there's that. Now we can incite there, or we could search. I think we incite. Oh, well, I'm sorry. That was, never mind. We're out of actions. I forgot. I moved. That was the last thing. So that's good. Oh, sorry. And one. That's why I was thinking that. One more there. Okay. Prussia declares war. Oh, this seems bad. In every ocean where there are one or more Prussian ships, if any, immediately discard a hidden ship token or one revealed ship token of any nationality. Then, always, pass for this card's tonnage victory points or fail it for -2. Oh, that's cool. Are there any Prussian? No, 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 no. No. All right. Well. Okay. So this is actually worth 3 points. 3 points if I pass, or I go ahead and fail it and drop 2 notoriety. I think I'll fail it and drop the 2 notoriety. I mean, that's like a giant insight. That just works. I'm happy with that. I think I'll probably do that Talesian next turn, or this turn potentially. 1, 4, and 6 and 3 actions. Okay. So 1, let's draw. 1. There's a lot that are. And then 6 is coming out. Ferdinand Max. I think I'm going to redraw that because 4, to be clear, is going to go here. And then 6 will be another one, but I might as well. There we go. So 1 could either go there. It could go to the Arctic. It could go to the Central Pacific. It could go, yeah, let's put it down in the South Pacific since we have that. Yeah. And then 6, we will, oh, and that goes back in now. Yeah, really. Failing never felt so good. Oh, we have a Deadly Seas. Okay, well, let's see what that is. Cyclone. Discard in all ship tokens from this ocean after the attack. Okay. So now, let me see how the attack works on this guy. I do know. Oh, here we go. So that is a cyclone. This weather event, while not a warship, attacks the Nautilus in the same way. Afterward, discard it and all other hidden and revealed ship tokens in the Nautilus's ocean. Oh, so it attacks us, but we don't attack it. Okay, I get it. Well, all right. Doesn't have reinforced armor. It technically hasn't been placed, so I guess it doesn't have the modifier for the warship. All right, so it attacks. And it has to be higher than a 9 or less. No, I'm sorry. If its result is less than the attack value, Nautilus suffers hits. Correct? Jesus, I feel like an idiot. So if I roll an 8 or lower. Okay, correct? I think so. So I want to roll high because rolling high is good for me. That's a 7. That is not high enough. So we take damage. If the result, no, equal, okay, suffers hits equal to the lower value. Ow. Ow. 3 hits. Jesus. Lose one random resource or an upgrade card. I'll lose resources, so it's 3 resources. Well, if I could roll 4, 5, and 6 each time, I could discard that. That'd be great. All right, so we'll roll it twice. So again, looking at those numbers there. So we'll do it one at a time. That's a hull, 1. That is a crew. It's 1 of each. Well, that sucked. So that's 1, that's 1, and that's 1. So now I will go ahead and spend that for the Nemo. Okay? So that's going to be that, just to get that a little bit closer there. What is going on? Okay. All right. Emails, sorry. And then all in 6 disappear at least. So those just go away. So at least there's that. Ouch. That was a nasty cyclone. All right. So it's our turn. We could just go nuts on attacking. We have the South Atlantic stuff here that is... We could spend 2 actions to come down here to give us the pass on that, but I don't think I'm in a huge rush for that. So I think we attack here for one of those. What do you think? Bold attack? If we did a bold attack, right? We get to keep attacking without taking more actions, theoretically. But we lose the 1 for the stock, but we do get a +3 on all of those, and there's no other warships. So I think we try the bold attack this time. So we're going to draw. It's a good start. Assyria. Oh, and I get a +1 crew. So how does that work? Let's destroy it first. We need to roll a 4 or higher. That's 5. Just enough. Don't want to overshoot. That's okay. And now that is in the North Atlantic. And I think we go again, because we can do so, until we either fail or salvage. So that's an ironclad. There. Give me 1 second. Yeah, somebody remind me what the +1 crew is on the ship. Because that's an ironclad, we do have the magnetic mines. So we're good. So we get to attack first. So it's at a 10 with a +3. So I need a 7. All right, let's take a chance. I need a 7. Come on. There we go. Down she goes with the 11. Gain a piracy. Done. And we'll go there. And I think we go one more. I don't remember what the +1 crew does. Oh, duh. I'm +1 crew. That, All right. Giuseppe Garibaldi. I feel like that's such a, Italian name. There. So we need a 6 or higher. Okay. That's a 5. Hold on. You know what? We're going to call that, we're going to take Ned. He's going to sacrifice himself for the DRM, the +1 DRM. And I think, let's go and go one more. Oh, I did hold, didn't I? I apologize. Thank you. So there and there. There we go. Cool. So yeah, let's go ahead and keep it going. So, oh, wait, I'm sorry. Moment of silence for Ned. Okay. All right. Thank you for your sacrifice. Thank you, Aaron. All right. Oh, we got another Deadly Seas. I think that's all 3 that we've drawn now, isn't it? I think so. Uncharted Island. Discard and draw an adventure card. Okay. Like just at any point? Uncharted Island. Let's see. You must immediately resolve 1 free adventure action. Afterward, continue play normally. All right, well, to be clear, it did not clear that off because that. So we need to draw an adventure. Okay. Crisis of Confidence. Fail. Okay, done. And count the total number of ship resource spaces. Their markers are below their maximums. Draw that many cards, or all if you are available, unseen from the adventure deck and place them into the box. Afterward, lose a Nemo or lose a crew. Okay, so below these, so we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from the adventure deck. Remove 6 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There. Put them back into the box. Let me put them in the right spot. There we go. Okay, done. And then lose a Nemo or a crew. Well, I guess we're going to lose the crew that we just gained. Okay. And that goes into the fail. Thanks. Okay. So there's that. All right, let's continue. Let's fight again. That is a fair statement. Giuseppe should have attacked first. You are correct. So let's pause and let's roll that back a little bit. All right, so he needs to roll no other warships there, so 5. So we want him to roll a 6 or higher. Okay, good call. Good call. Okay, so he missed. Still sunk, so we're good. Thank you. It happens, right? Thank you, Resman. And the last one is, uh-oh, sea serpent. Ooh. Okay. Right. Okay. So we got a +3 for the crew. A +1 for the science is 4. It's a monster, so it attacks first. Ouch. All right, so we want to roll big, really big. 8 is not really big, and we take 3 hits. Come on, man. All right, so the 3 hits will be crew and 2 holes. Oh, Jesus. A crew and 2 holes, or do I spend that and negate both of those? I think I negate both of those, and I think we'll go ahead and pay that, and that's that. So there's the sea serpent. Okay, so now we roll 3. We got the, no, the mines don't help. Where do we get the +1? Science is 4. And that's it. Okay. Need to roll a 7 or higher to kill the sea serpent. Come on. There we go. Down she goes. You betcha. And do we salvage or not? And I guess I should be putting these up here, right? Because I can't remember. Do we score these at the end of the game because they're discarded, right? Regardless. I guess I could move those there and put those where they belong. Like there. Because as long as that's the case, then I'll go ahead and salvage the sea serpent, which I find really funny. That was a hell of a run there. Ned gave his life, and that cleared some things out. That's awesome. So now what are we going to do? I think now we go ahead and incite. There. All right, so we're going to have a 3. I'll spend a 1 treasure for 4. And that's it. So that's going to be a 4. There. What a big number. 4 and 8 is 12. That works out because 12 is place a cube and lose 2 there. And let's see, what do we have? Mexican independence or Cuba and Puerto Rico revolt? We'll do Mexican independence. Done. And we'll book the last one, and I think we're good. That was a hell of a turn. Seriously, that really would feed a crew for quite a while, right? Seriously. All right. Lost time. Reduce the number of Nautilus upgrade cards available for purchase by 1 of your choice from among those available. Discard it. It's out of the play the rest of the game. Yeah. Okay. And to be clear, the available means these, not from those, correct? I think we get rid of the gas. I like the free movement, but yeah, I think we get rid of the gas turbine then, if that's the case. Done. All right. Let's throw some ships out. Or as I like to call them, targets. All right, so we got doubles, so it's going to be a lull turn, first off. A lull turn means we get 3. 1, 2, 3 because 2 for adventure. And then we're going to place on 3. You know what? Hold on. Before I do that, let's go through this. All right, so now we're in a lull turn. Place ship tokens only for the white dice, which are 5 and 5. Place a treasure available on the 5, which there already is one, so alas we won't, and 1 on the deck. So 1 on the deck, and 5 already has 1. So we're going to put 2 ships here. Or you know what, better yet, how about we put 1 there and 1 there? That works out. Spread the wealth a little. Check the Uprising cubes and then receive 0 action points. But in our case, it's 2 because of our motive. And then it is a +1 for something. That. So that's why we get 3 and no discount, right? All right, so the Insight. Let me make sure I get this right. All right. Oh, and let me reset that. All right, here we go. Uprising cube removal. At the end of the ship placement, right, of a lull turn, make a check in each ocean containing land space with Uprising cubes connected to it. Add the number of Uprising cubes and all revealed ship tokens in that ocean. So, here, that is 2, for instance. If we roll 2 or higher, nothing happens. Okay. Try that again. Okay, well that sucked. So there's a 1 for that one. If the result is less than the sum, it is, the Imperious Power has succeeded. You either remove the cube from the land space, from a land space connected to that ocean, or press your support and immediately gain a notoriety equal to the just rolled result. We'll get a +1 and leave that. So that's there. Then we'll come here. Again, anything but a 1 is good. Okay, that stays. Then we go here. That's just the 1, so that stays. And here, that's just the 1, that stays. And that's it. That wasn't terrible, at least. And I knocked that. All right. Okay. Okay, there. All right, so for a lull turn, having 4 actions, pretty ridiculous. What do we want to do? Oh, right. And when do we put out the adventure token? That is the other thing. Come on. The timing of that. There we go. We do it now. Face down in the doubles ocean. And we rolled... Oh, shoot. What number? We rolled double 5s, right? Okay. Well, I guess I know where we're heading, y'all. So we'll spend 1 to move, to come back there. And we'll go ahead and search so that we get those. So that'll be 1 more, and for the search, that's going to be the 3 there for the crew. And there's no ships, so just we need to roll a 4 or higher. Checks out. Okay. So that's a 7. We get a notoriety, and we gain the treasure, and we get to flip that. Hey, that's a 4-pointer. That might be worth keeping. And Eastern Pacific, Polynesia. Discard for 2 DRM after a roll, or keep it for 9 points for us. It's a lot of points. Okay. There, and Eastern Pacific. Right there. Okay. You know what? Let's just do that. That way we can read it easier. All right, so we got 2 actions left. Y'all want to kill some stuff? Hold on. I mean, yes, because we're there, right? But we do have spaces at least. Gaining some hull might not be a terrible thing. I mean, it would be a +3, and we could get rid of... Hell, we could get rid of the 4 that we just drew. That would be 7. That way we only need a 5 to gain 2 hull. That seems like a not terrible idea. I mean, this is going to help for... Oh, you know what? Yes, I want to do this. But if we refit and we grab the crew armor, that's going to give us +1 DRM to, or possibly +2 on bold attacks. And if we're looking to take out strings like this, bold attacks make sense. So I think we go ahead and refit. So it's going to cost us 2 actions, because remember, we don't get the discount. So that'll be +3 and... No, +3, and then we only need to roll a 4. And we lose a 0 value treasure if we roll poorly. So that's a 5, and the 3 there, that's 8. 8 is going to be, we lose the 0 value treasure. That's okay, but we get the crew armor, so our +1. So now, for attacks, I'm actually going to put this stuff up there. So science, that, move that over, because it's ridiculous the amount of room, and it's going to cost us all 3 of these for the crew armor. That seems pretty great. That was a hell of a lull turn. All right, new event. Kept Nemo's diaries, so keep it. After placing the finale card in the pass or fail, if the finale is passed, it's an 8. If it fails, it's a 10. Pass and gain a Nemo or lose a Nemo. If you were defeated, okay. All right, cool. So I'm just, you know what? This is other endgame stuff up there that has nothing else, so we'll put that there. Good. All right, let's roll some bones, place some ships. Y'all with me still? So 2, the difference between the white dice is 3. So 2, 5, 5, we're placing ships. So in 2, there, or there, so it's got to be one of those. We'll go ahead and head to put it in the Polynesia area here. So that's 2. And then 5 and 5, we'll go 1 there, and we'll go 1 there. Spread it out. Done. Okay. So now that we have the armor, now I think we go to town. Spend 1 for a chain of attacks, hopefully, chain of attacks. And this is the European seas, which could get through there. I mean, I did say I was going to ignore it, plus we have that for salvage, but the bold attacks stop as soon as you salvage something, so keep that in mind. So first one first, and wow. Okay, so that happened. Easy there, killer. It's an ironclad, so the good news is we get to hit it first, or at least attempt to hit it first. Right, Dusty? You're wondering if you know the meaning of lull. Yeah, I know. When you're an adventurer, there is no such thing as lull, right? All right, so we have a +1 or +2 as a one-time for this, so preferably a +1. We will use the crew as a, so that gives us 4 and no other warships. We need a 6. It's that simple. Or higher. That's a 7. She did. That is going to get us 1 piracy. And that'll go ahead, European seas. She'll come down here. Done. Let's go ahead and keep it rolling. And that's going to be, I need a 3 or higher for Clyde. Right turn, left turn, right turn, left turn, Clyde. Yeah, left turn. 4. Oh no. That's bad. Because Q ships deployed. For the rest of the game, when you attack non-warships and roll doubles, you also suffer 1 hit when making a stalk attack, or 2 hits when making a bold attack. So it's dead. I will decide what to do with this depending on how the hits roll out. And so I take 2 hits. That's going to be a 3 and a 5, so a crew and a hull. So crew and a hull. Oh. That sucks. Yeah, we need to keep it rolling. Oh. Nah, is it worth the no. No. The Napoleon III need an 8. We're rolling a, what is that? We're looking at 4 still. Although this time we're having to use Nemo. So be careful here. We need a 4 or higher. Checks out. Nemo's safe. There. And for the last one, let's do it one more time for the bold attack. The Agamemnon. And this one we need also a 4 or higher. Just enough. That'll work. And it's 1 notoriety, and this one we will salvage because we're done with the attacking. Okay. Now, trying to figure out how to move to get best here. So we are 1, 2, 3, 4 away that way. We are 1, 2, 3, 4 away that way. So I think what we end up doing we move to the Indian Ocean and then can figure it out from there. Yeah, I think so. I think we'll spend 1 to move to the Indian Ocean, and we'll stop there. Done. Or there. All right, new turn. Oh yeah, the ship names are great. I think they're historic. I think so. Hey, a family reunion. The crew seemed taken by this young man. Some knew the captain's surname was Dakar, and the murmuring of assumptions was soon pervasive as the captain listened to his tale in judgment. So, an 8 or higher, and this is the crew. So the crew is going to be a +2. Dakar, receive him as he's a ship's officer if we pass, and draw 2 characteristic tokens for it. If we fail, we only get 1. He's a passenger. Okay, so hopefully, so let's see. This is a adventure test. So that's we didn't spend 2, so we don't get that, but we do get that one. So that's a +1. And the crew is a +2, so that's +3. We need a 5 or higher. Ah! Hold on. Hold on. I don't know if it's worth getting the extra 2. I thought I had something here. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I thought I had something that would give me more. Is it worth the characteristics? I don't know. Is it, well, here are the characteristics. So let's do it this way. So let's look at what these are, right? I'm not going to spend forever going through all of them, but reclaim up to 2 discarded treasure tokens, assertive Scottish ancestry, so that's plus every cube gets you a point. Like father, like son, that's worth so you get the idea. So I think they're worth it. So I want 2. Ah, there it is. For a +2 DRM after the roll. I think or do I just straight up re-roll? I think I use that. I think I'll use that. I knew I had one. So there, so we will get 2 characteristic tokens. Okay? Not looking. I will go with 1 there. Hey, Wow Wow, thank you for the support. And we'll go 1 there. Okay, so those are gone now. Okay. Okay, like father, like son, and... Oh, a place in the captain's heart. Discard to get a Nemo. Cool. That'll work. All right. Oh, right. I forget. If we lose Dakar, Nadine, whatever, we lose the game. That's another way that comes into play as well. So careful with that. There, and then we'll put these on there. Okay. All right. So we passed. And that goes into a pass. Done. All right. Now we roll. That'll be a lull turn. So that's going to give us 3 action points. And 1, 1, 2 ships come out. So let's see. That goes there. So that's 1 here. Another 1 will bring out a ship. And I think I'll put it... You know what? No, I'll put it where I'm at. Probably. That's the 1. Yeah, I'm good with that. The Cutty Sark. Hey. And then the 2. Do I want to put it here? Can't put it there. Can't put it there. So it's either here or there. Probably the Central Pacific. I don't know. Oh, he obviously wears Jacquard Noir, right? City of Adelaide. You know what? No, we're working our way. Let's go ahead and motivate us to head that way. Done. So, lull turn. Oh, wait. Wait dice only for that doesn't happen. Sorry. Because lull turn. And the 2 was there. Okay, right. So treasure in 2 and on the adventure deck. Okay, now we're cooking with gas. I like that. So there and there. We put another one of these bad boys on 2. And if there is one, I think we do adjacent to it, it said. There we go. Place it adjacent that doesn't have one. Okay, and is it, sorry, was it major ocean or just anywhere? Just normal adjacency. Any ocean. Okay. That's adjacent, obviously. Okay, so let's see. So we could put it, oh, we could put it there. We could put it there. Let's go ahead and work our way there, there, and then through that way. Yeah, I like that. All right, that'll work. So treasure's done. Uprising cubes, right. We need to check those. And then we do our normal action. So that is, we need to roll anything higher than a 1. Okay, that's good. Same thing here. That's good. Just good enough. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. And that's it. We're done. So it's our turn. We have 4 actions on a lull turn. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's go ahead and do some bold attacking here. This is worrisome though. Hold on. Easy, killer. Easy. I think rest and repair, actually. We have 4 actions, so I think that makes more sense, right? Oh, okay. For those that are new here, the reason I got 3 AP on a Lull Turn is, first off, with the adventure motive here, I get 2, but I do not get the discount for any of the actions. So the discounts that I would normally get on a Lull Turn, I get no discounts, but I get 2. Okay, and then because I have Nemo cell batteries, on a Lull Turn, I gain an extra action point, so I get a total of 3 action points every Lull Turn. Okay? And Dusty, I'm just trying to be consistent, man. That's all. Okay? Okay, well, right. So let me get back to this. Actually, that one. There you go. And actually, there. Rest and repair, I think, is what makes sense, because we need to boost our crew and our hull. For sure our crew. So we're going to go ahead and rest. And rest is going to be 2 action points there. So resting says either Nemo or hull. We'll go ahead and use Nemo for this. So that's going to be a 3. I could spend treasure, but that's now 3 and 4 points respectively. I don't know if I want to do that. That's a lot. What do y'all think? Oh, and there's a warship present. Oh, damn it. But the problem is I also want to be able to repair. But the warship's there as well. You know what? Boosting those feels like it's worth spending the 3 and 4 points respectively. But I need to take out that ship first because it's costing me. So, little rollback. We're going to go 1 and we're going to attack. And we are going to bold attack. So we'll start off with the Cutty Sark. And we'll use Nemo for that, for the +3. Plus the bold attack with the mines. The magnetic mines gives us a 4. Check that. Oh. It does not, does it? No, the bold attack. The crew armor gives us the +1. So bold attack, sneak attack, same thing as far as the discount or the DRM boost, except we can keep rolling with the bold attack. So let's do that. So that's going to be a total of 4, so we need a 5 or higher. No worries, Dan. There's a 6, because we don't want to overexert our crew. This is the Indian Ocean. Let's go ahead. I mean, I wasn't planning on doing this, but. So now, because we bold attack, we can go and keep it rolling. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Hey, the Mary Celeste. Ghost ship. Oh, the Cutty Sark also got us 1 there, unfortunately. That was there. Okay, so we're going to continue there. The Mary Celeste says, hey, it's a wonder, so it's worth 3 points for us. So that's cool. So we're at 4, so we need a 3 or higher on this. It's not a warship, but the crew armor gives us a +1 for the crew armor, +1 DRM. So we're at 4, so we need a 3 or higher. We're good. However, son of a... Glory to Rome! That's doubles, so I take 2 damage. Damn it. Mary Celeste comes here. All right, let's find out what we take damage to. Golly. We take a Nemo and we take a hull. Come on, man. Do we keep rolling? I'm just so scared of doubles. These Q ships are nasty. Hey, Alyssa. Yeah, I want to. I want to get that out, and that way I can salvage, I guess. I don't know how y'all get this game done in like an hour or two. That's amazing to me. We got the Alfred. So again, we're going to use Nemo, getting dangerous over here. For 3, the crew armor is a 4. We need a 5 or higher. Seriously? So we succeed. We gain 1 there. That goes back. And then we salvage it. But glory to Rome again for the doubles. And we take 2 more. Two more hull. 1, 2. Okay. So we're done now because we salvaged and I choose to stop. So now we're going to do 2 and we're going to change the order of things and we're going to go ahead and do a repair. So we need the 2 hull for sure. So we can use Nemo for 3 and the 4 for the treasure token. And there's no warship, so we're just straight up at a 7. We need this. So we need a 5 or higher to boost it back 2. Golly. So we're at 7, that's a 10. So unfortunately, we only gain 1 hull. That sucked. No, it's not worth using a reroll for that. Ouch. Okay, so we have 1 action left. That hurt. We finish that fast because we lose that fast, right? That's funny. Me no likey that. We're done. We're going to book the last one. Ah, that hurt, man. We need to go after those to be able to get more treasure tokens to be able to do stuff down here. Oh, hey. Act 3. There we go. All right, second intermission. Change Nemo's motive or select the Nautilus upgrade card for purchase. I don't want to change our motive. I kind of like what we're doing here. We could, if we want, change this to something else. I mean, I feel like we're on the right path here. We need more adventures. So I think we're going to do more adventures here. But we also got to boost our hull and crew. But I think we keep that. The problem here is we have no cards on offer, right? Because we own this one. And you know what? I'm going to put that up top as we own it up there. So unfortunately, the top part's wasted. Add the orange ship group. And then roll 3 white dice and 1 black die to begin each placement phase, choosing any 2 of the white dice to determine the action points or a lull turn. Okay. So that goes away. And we are now in here. We'll just put it there. We're now in Act 3. So I already added the dice. And we got to add the orange. And of course, that means we got a Deadly Seize. We'll look at that in a minute. But we got the 4 big boys coming in now. Just shuffling every day. Every day shuffling. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, great. Okay, let's find out what we do with this. Mayor Logistique All right, so that is... Only a ship group token replaces a hidden ship token on the map when drawn at times other than the placement phase. Okay. It can be attacked normally when revealed. Oh. Ship group tokens. Function as other ship tokens. They do not have a purple side to convert to, so don't bother with them when the time comes. When placed, they expand commerce and automatically trigger the placement of 2 more ship tokens in that ocean using the usual placement protocols. So, I guess. So when we do the placement phase, I guess we're going to do that? Okay, I think that's how that's going to work. So we're placing 7 ships this turn. Holy glory to Rome for that. Because we... Oh, wait a minute. I just realized I've been making a mistake with those. You put those in the bag with the ships, and then when they get drawn, then that happens. Yeah, exactly. Just what Alex said. I just realized that. I've been playing it either really good or really bad, depending on... So, that, never mind. Okay. My bad, my bad, my bad. So we draw another card. Yeah, I realized. Sorry about that. You know what? Again, I hear Mark Herman in my head. As long as you're not trying to game the game, mistakes happen when you're solo. It happens. Throat's getting a little dry, talking nonstop for 4 hours. All right, here we go. So we draw another. Here we go. Torres Straits. Immediately after moving between the Indian and the Western Pacific, either way. So the Indian and the Western Pacific. So about where we're about to move, from here to there. So, okay. You can perform this test for an extra pirate. The good news is it has that, so we get a +1 DRM, and it would be an adventure, so that's another +1. So we get a +2. And the hull would be a +1, so that's a +3. Pass and receive 2 action points this turn only, even if it exceeds the 5. Or fail, and you can't save anything, and it just counts as a fail. So that's really not too bad. That's worth it to me. Okay. Okay. All right, so hey, I'm just going to put this bad boy right there for whenever we go out, unless we obviously roll 1s for placing. Here we go. So now 4 ships. And okay. Well, I guess we're going to get 4 there. So we choose those 2. And then we're going to place on 1, 2, 5, and 5. So 1 we'll place here. 2 we'll place here, I think. Right, I can look and then choose, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. You know what? +1 crew. There, no, we'll put that bad boy right there. That's good. So that's 1, 2, and then 5 and 5. You know what? No, we're not drawing any more ships. Easy there. I'm bugging out from there, so yeah, I'm good. All right. Cool. So now, step 1 is the move. And we're doing this now. All right, so we're testing at a +3 because it's seaworthy, but +1. for all the reasons I said. It's a science and it's an adventure card, so I'm at +3 and need to roll a 4 or higher. Done. We get 2 additional action points this turn. Okay, so we're at 6. That's good. And it's a pass. Okay. One, I'm not going to fight this right now because this. So we're going to move down to the South Pacific. Then we're going to fight that. And it doesn't matter whether it's bold or stalk, because it's a +1 either way. But we'll go bold, because bold. So we're going to use Nemo for the +3. We got the bold, which gives us a +1 because the crew armor, that's a 4. And no other ships, so that's it. So we need a 4 or higher. Done. Smoked her like a pack of cools. The Hannah More is now less and gone. So that is the South Pacific. There. Okay. So that's dead. Now that that's done, now we're going to go ahead and search because I want to find out where that's going. So we'll search for 1 action there. And now that there's no ship there, we'll just get a +3 on the search for using Nemo. And we need a 4 or higher. Okay. I would prefer much higher. Well, that's a good start. So what is that? 4 and 8. That's 12. So that's, as long as, right, I'm searching, there's no gems, so I don't care. So it succeeded, but the important thing is I get to flip that. And that says Pacific Coast, Wildlife. Discard it to gain 2 Nemo. Oh, that'll do. Or that's worth, what is that, 5 and 3. That's 8 points or 2 Nemo. Probably 2 Nemo. That's awesome. Pacific Coast. Doesn't go there. I know. Goes there. Okay. So at least now we know. Okay. So now that we've done that, now I think we try and repair twice. Well, I know we're going to repair once for 2 of those. Oh yeah, the player aids are invaluable on this, right? All right, so repair. We're going to exert Nemo. So that's 3. I desperately need it, so I'm going to go ahead and use the 3 treasure. That's going to be 6, really hoping for a 6 or higher. So that 3 is used. 7. All right, so that gets us 2 whole. Good. 1, 2. Fighting trim. Excellent. So now I have a choice to make. We could either adventure, which will get us 2 treasures and some points and an easier thing, or we could go ahead and rest, but we don't have any treasures. Never mind. We're going to spend the 2 to adventure. The adventure will be this. bring those down. Okay. Vigo Bay. That's worth 8 points. When the Nautilus is in the North Atlantic or European seas or North Atlantic, so either of those two locations, I can fail and begin drawing treasure one at a time. Stop drawing as soon as you draw a wonder or retain token. Keep everything drawn. Holy cow. Yes, Henry, I did. I'll show you in a minute. That is awesome. So I guess we're going to be making it over to the North Atlantic or European seas soon. That is fantastic. That might be the best card I've seen. That's fantastic. Yay. So we'll put that there. So here, drop that down a little. Okay. And to answer your question, this card sucks. For the rest of the game, non-warship, roll doubles, take a hit while making a stalk attack or 2 hits for a bold attack. Yay. Awesome. We do get 2 treasures right now, which we'll restock for discarding for repair and rest. The percentages under the action points over here, these represent the likelihood that you're going to have that big of a difference between the 2 white dice on 2 dice. So if I roll a 6 and a 1, then it's a 5% chance of that. But say a 6 and a 3, or a 5 and a 2, or a 4 and a 1, right? So there you go, or doubles. So there you go. Okay? Yeah, burn it with fire. I agree. All right, so our 2 treasures here, let's see, are, okay, 3 points, or plus 3 DRM, which is awesome. Oh, the Pyramids of Yonaguni. It's worth 3 points for us as well. Okay. Okay, cool. So that was the adventure. Okay, and we're out of actions, we're done. So back to the event phase. Unwanted Reflections. Okay, so this is the second of the 2 Dakar cards. There's a B1, which we got that brought them out, and then a B2, an A series. There's 1, 2, or 3, and the B series is 1, 2, or 3, and those are randomly put in, one of them, and I didn't know which. So, Unwanted Reflections. Captain Nemo and his son, the crew's admired Nadine, had many accounts to settle between them, and I greatly feared it would come to blows. So I have a test of 8 with Nemo, which is going to be a +3. So, and it's an adventure card, which gives us a 4th, so we're at 4. If we pass, we gain a Nemo, and Nadine gains an additional characteristic. Oh, awesome. If we fail, we lose a crew. Let's not fail. We need a 4 or higher. Checks out. Pure, by the way. Pure. Wrong thing. Nope. We gain another characteristic, so yay. And gain a Nemo. And back to steady. Yay. Okay, so we will draw that. Put those back, and what do we have? Necessarily resourceful. Discard it to reclaim up to 2 discarded treasure tokens. That'll do, Pig. That'll do. Either as +4s for DRMs or for points. Wow, that's awesome. So we'll add that onto him. Fantastic. And we still have that to be able to bring that back. Again, it looks like it's out of focus. I don't know what's up with this camera. Could be my eyes. There we go. That's as good as we're... eventually, we're going to replace that camera. All right. So that was a pass. So we got that, and that's worth 3 points. Good. So now we are placing. They see me rolling. 4, 5, or 6, and 1, right? So I guess we'll take the 2 action points. So 1, 4, 5, and 6. Everybody gets some boats. So 1 will go here. 4 will go there, because adjacent. 5 will go there, and 6 will go there. That's fine. 5 and 6. Okay, all right. We only get 2 actions, though, this turn. I know it's not... Oh, God, I want to get over here for this. I want to go after the... You know what we can do? Yeah. We're going to go 1 to move, 1 to attack. So moving over to the Eastern Pacific, and then we're going to attack and clear that out. So we will boldly go where other people have gone before, but the Gange is... Gange? It's French, right? So Gange. Okay. So we're going to use Nemo for the +3. The crew armor for a +4. We need a 4, and so we need a 4 or higher. Checks out. We gain a piracy. I need to also be careful with this. We also gain a treasure. And this is in the Eastern Pacific. There. Let's grab our treasure. Lost Mayan City in the Eastern Pacific. I mean, I guess depending on how you see that, I guess that actually checks out. Okay. All right. Jumna. +1 crew. Hell yes, we need this. And it's a slaver. To hell with that. So, again, 3 for Nemo, 1 for the armor is a 4. We need a 3 or higher. Dead just on pure. All right, so we get a +1 crew. Oh, that'll do. Oh, that's so much better. That will go there. Excellent. And let's go ahead and keep it rolling. The Scotia, like Nova Scotia. 2 piracy. And that's going to be, oh God. This is tricky. We're not going to use Nemo. We're going to use the crew that we just gained. 3, and that's a 4. We need a 6 or higher. Oh, this makes me nervous. All right, we got it. We're going to stop there. And that's Eastern Pacific. We'll go there. But I do not want those coming out. We're done. We're out of actions. Go back to the event. First officer. Fail. Okay. And immediately gain 2 random repairs. Oh. I.e. roll for 2 hits, but instead increase the indicated resources. At game's end, pass if the first officer is not sacrificed, otherwise fail. Oh God, that's wonderful. Okay. So that goes back to there. Okay. Just have that hang out up there. That's fine. All right, let's see what we roll. What do we want? Nemo would be great, right? Well, no, I don't think, no, I want 4s, 5s, and 6s. Any mix of that. Okay, how about a Nemo and that? All right. I mean, I'm not complaining, mind you, right? But the fact that it's the +2 for Nemo now, whatever. But, and that, because that. That feels healthier at least, and now I can at least use crew for attacking still. I can't complain, so I'm not gonna. All right, placing some ships. Let's see. What do we got? 1 and 6 looks like 5 actions. There we go. So 1, 4, 4, 6. 1 will go there. 4, 4, and 6. So 4 will go there. Another 4 I will draw, and then 6 is going to go there. All right. So we will draw 1 ship. Y'all digging this? All right, so a 4. I think I'm going to actually put it here. Right, I was using cannonballs for things I have locations on. There was one other, North Atlantic or European seas. So, North Atlantic or European seas. And again, the rules don't call this out or anything, but basically this is a reminder that I have a card that pertains to those locations. Okay. All right, I have 5 actions now. So action number 1 is we're going to have an adventure. Ah, God, I don't want to do that right now, though. I want... Well, no, I boosted that. Yeah, but I could... Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and repair first. So we're going to repair. That's going to cost us 2 actions. We will use crew for 3, and we'll discard the 3 treasure for 6, and there's no ships there. Hoping to roll a 6 or higher to get 2 whole. So there goes the 3 jewelry and the 2 actions there. Need to roll a 6 or higher. There you go. That'll do. That's 11. Actually didn't need to waste the treasure token, but 'tis what it is. 2 whole. 1, 2. Now we're in healthier shape coming into the late game. That feels better. Now we'll have an adventure, which is going to cost 2 actions, because we also will get this Polynesian tile. So, and, you know, points. Ocean Wealth. Oh, God, wait. I screwed this up. I did this in the wrong order. Glory to Rome to me. Pass and gain. Damn it, I wish I would have realized that. God damn it. All these come out, including that. Did it in the wrong order. All right. That's a pass. We put jewelry. Put treasure everywhere in all the major oceans that don't have them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Damn it, I did that in the wrong order. Ouch. That hurts. Okay, those go in. All right, shuffled up. Oh, wait, you know what? Okay, I feel, and we get the, Polynesia tile. +2 DRM, or it's worth 10 points for us. 4 for that, and 5, no, 9 points. +2 on that. So, trying to hold on to those. I just realized that there are no places to put Uprising cubes. So I don't feel so stupid now. So at least there's that. Okay. Looking at my discarded treasure tokens, I have a 4 and 2 3s right now, so I'm going to wait on that. So I have 1 left. Do I... Do I search here for that? I don't think so. I think I just book it and call it good. So I wouldn't have done that in the other order, for what it's worth. I would have done the exact same thing that I did. I just thought that there was a place for Uprising cubes. That's why I was upset about, but there's not, so there's that. All right. The Red Sea. Either pass, or I could take up to 2 discarded ship tokens, if available, and place them in empty salvage point boxes and then fail. Nah, I think we'll just pass, because I have 3. So, that's cool. Oh, and now we're back into the placement. All right. Huh. Do I want the Lull Turn? I place less ships. I put treasure token out. The Uprising shouldn't hurt. Yeah! I think I will, and I'll take 3. 1, 2, 3 for the Lull Turn. So I'm only putting out 2, 4, and 4. So 2, 4, and 4 will be probably there. So it's going to be a Lull Turn. Yeah. Numancia. Yeah, all right. And another. Yeah, all right. Lord Clyde. Okay. So now that that's done, place treasure token on the deck. Everything else is already full because we just restocked it, and check Uprising cubes. So one will go there. Uprising cube here. If I roll anything but a 1, nothing happens. Nothing. Oh, there. Also now. Oh, that might be. Oh, you know what? Now that I realize that. Because for the 4 for the placement, I think I will have chosen that. Yeah. All right, so we'll start here. Good, that's safe. That's a non-roll. That's a non-roll, and this is a 1 or... Ah! Well, at this point, I already put those out, so I might as well get that. That's a 1. Fine. Okay, done. Because I'm not taking that off. Okay. So now we have 4 actions. Oh, no. Almost forgot. And that was double 4s, right? So that means this will go out there as well. Okay. All right. I need to... Do I? Do I? As long as I don't get anywhere near these greens. If I get up to 20, then I'm going to start hammering insight. But outside of that, I don't think I'm going to worry about that so much. So what do I want to do? I would like to come over here and, yeah, those are big numbers though. Oh, you know what? Now seems a good time to do this. Y'all tell me what you think. It is right here. That card, pass it for an additional +1 crew DRM for the entire turn. That's a 3, which would make it a 4, plus my attack is a 5. And then there's an 11, a 10, and a 10, a 9, and a 10. Right? So, well, let's see. If I were to move, that's 1. Attack, that's 2. Move, that's 3. And attack, that's 4. I could do all of those at a +5, provided I'm successful. That seems pretty awesome. But the problem is I'm putting out 4. Oh, that would be 3. Yeah, I think so. I mean, being able to take out 4 ships. Those aren't the scariest ships available because there's still these out there, right? That are coming. So do I save it for that? Because those are real big, scary numbers. So if I were to save it, but I have, what do I have? Let's see. For the South Atlantic, that's just take a piracy to pass it in 2 actions. Plus, I have all of this. I think that seems like a good idea. I could move to the Pacific Coast and adventure. Yeah, I guess I could. Yeah, all right, I'm fine with that. So we'll move 1, we'll move 2, and then adventure. That way I get, yeah, and do that. All right, and I get a, yeah, okay. That was one of the other things I was thinking about, so. Transatlantic cable, keep it. When the Nautilus is in the North Atlantic, you may fail and immediately perform a free insight and or search action, but there no more than 3 combined. Perform free. Oh, for each one, gain a pirate. Oh, wow. Okay. So North Atlantic, even more reason to go there. Okay. So another cannonball. That way I know I have that. Running out of space over there. These 3 all are the location ones. There. Take that one back. Okay. There we go. Good enough. All right, plus I get a treasure token. And not only that, but we get that, which gives us a +2 Nemo or a bunch of points. So options. Okay. Bermuda Triangle. All right, 3 points. Done. All right, that was productive at least. And now moving is to move to go over there. And yeah, that seems good. Okay. Yeah. All right. So done with our lull turn. That was a hell of a lull turn. Family matters. Fail and immediately sacrifice 1 character tile without receiving any benefit or lose a crew. Ugh. Well, that sucked. I mean, we could lose Conceal. The reroll's awfully nice. What? Any... I mean, we do have that, right? We could go ahead and bring somebody that we've sacrificed back. So like Professor Aronix, and then we lose that, and then we lose the second officer instead of losing the crew. I think that's okay. Congrats on the baby. So, yay. That seems okay. So we fail it there, and now we roll. We could lull again and take 3 actions. Seems good. Let's do it. And we put out another, so 1-1-4. 1-1, either there or there or there. Yeah, we'll figure that out. 1-1 and 4. 4 is getting a little ugly. Ooh. So we're going to put that down in the South Pacific. So that's 1. Another 1. The Victoria there. The Huascar. 1. That's okay, I think. There. And then the 4. Can't go there, can't go there, can't. It's got to go there. Done. All right, so ship tokens, place another treasure there. We place another one, and this goes on 1. And Uprising. So here is a 1, or don't want to roll a 1, I should say. Okay, so that's good. Same thing here. That's good. No, no. Here is, I need anything but higher than a 2 would be good. Okay, that's safe. And then nothing there. Okay. And now our turn. Move, move, attack. I think that, yeah, I think we do. I think we go move, move, and then attack. We're running a bit of a risk with this, but I think that's okay. So that's going to be all 3 of our actions there. Let me double check for placement. Replace a hidden ship in that or an adjacent ocean. Then, if that you can't do that, then flip a revealed non-warship in that or an adjacent ocean to its warship side. And then if you can't do that, draw a ship token from the ship draw pool and place it anywhere available. So, okay. All right. Let's fight. So, we are using the crew. So that's 3. That's 4. And it's an ironclad, so it does the mines come into play, so we get to hit first. And there is one other ship, so that's actually only a +3, so we're at a 7. We need a 7 or higher. Okay, now it's getting real. Got it. Yes. Oh, wait. The Q ships. For the rest of the game, when you attack a non-warship, it does not apply to a warship. Yes. All right. That is in the North Atlantic. Yeah, we're going to keep going. So we're going to go ahead and kill that bad boy there. And now we will go after that one. And this one, the Themi, so the Numancia is sunk. This one, it has armored in the name, so I get to attack first because the magnetic mines. So I'm at a 3 plus a 4 because there's no other ships. I need a 6 or higher on this one. Got it. All right. Way to get it done, boys. Way to get it done. I don't think we need to put it there, so I think we could keep going, couldn't we? Yeah, but there's some blue. No, we're gonna stop right there. Call it good. And that's all our actions. I am very pleased with how that played out. For a lull turn, that'll do. Armory. Okay, so we test. Add this adventure to an available upgrade if we want. After any Nautilus attack or incite or test roll versus dangerous beast or people, sharks, hostile natives, etc., you may gain a +1 DRM for a piracy or -1 hull each. Okay, so Nemo and hull. Nemo is 2. Hull is 2, so that's 4. This is an adventure, and so that's 5, and that's it. So I get a +5, so I need a 6 or higher to pass. All right. That'll work. Here's 7. So pass, it's available to purchase. Okay. And it's worth 6 points, because... Oh, and I forgot. And I had actually +1 because science. So even one better. So I only needed a 5 or higher. All right. That seems like good, but definitely not the plan. All right. Now placement. And see, I lost where I was, but that's where that comes in. Okay. Congrats, Rocky. Glad you finally got off work. Another lull turn. That'll work. That'll give us 3. So 1, 5, 5. So 5, 5 is going to be those for sure. Okay. And then the 1, we'll draw and see where we put it. Maybe in the Arctic. And maybe not. I don't know. Let's see. The Buffle. Oh, by the way, Numancia should have given us a +1 there. And Themi should have given us a +1 there also. Okay, good, done. So where do I put that? It's a pretty low value, so I'm okay doing it there. Yeah, but the, no. So for the 1, why is that there? We'll actually put it there instead. Okay, done. All right, so lull turn. The treasure will go there. 1, 2, 3. Everything's already full out there. We're going to put this on the 5. And then insight. So this is a 1 or well, just a 1. Safe. That is a 1. And that's it. Ah! Take one more piracy. All right. Okay. All right. So we have those, which are 2 of these cards for the North Atlantic ones. So let's take a look at these first and foremost before we do anything else. When it's in North Atlantic, I could fail immediately and perform free insight and or search actions, but no more than a combined 3. Okay. Here, I could fail and begin drawing. Right, yeah, I think that seems good. So first things first, I'll go ahead and search here. That's going to be a 1. We're going to use the crew and no ships there. So we're at 3 as a baseline. Like a 9 or higher, please. It's an 11. So instead we just get 1 treasure. I can't complain. Okay. So that is that. Oh. Retain. Discard for 2 free move actions or keep for... Okay, so I have 3 options with that. 2 free moves, a DRM of 3, or, 3 points. So, yay. Okay. All right. So now, we'll go ahead and fail this card and just draw these. Stop drawing as soon as you draw a wonder or a retain. Okay. And we get to keep everything we draw. So, there. And keep in mind, I realize that's a retain, but that was for the search action. Okay. So that is that. So, I just have a handful of them, and we'll do these one at a time, and hopefully we get a few of these out. All right. We get to keep that one. Get to keep that one. All right, there's a retain. That's all right. I'll take three treasure. +1 DRM after a roll, or keep it for 4, or discard it for 4, right? So, yay. Awesome. Those will go out. It's an 11-point draw if I don't use them. Okay. And then we could do 2 searches if we want for free, and an insight. I think we start with the insight. So let's look at that. Here, ship resource would be a crew for 3. I could spend a treasure. Okay. I'm at -1, so right now I'm at 2. If I spent a 4 treasure, puts me at 6. I don't think I need to go that high. Then I'll spend a 3, which puts me at 5. I need a 9 or higher, which means a 4 or higher. Really? Is it worth it for the marker? I'm looking at what I could discard everywhere for a +1 DRM. I could do Professor Aronnax, or more likely it would be Conceal. But I'm giving up 5 points for the Insight marker. Is it worth it? I think I am going to get rid of Conceal and re-roll it. Moment of silence for Conceal. Okay. Good enough. Good enough, because that's 4. I discarded the... Oh, you know what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Wait. With a 3, 6, 9, -1 is an 8. That's just no effect. I'm okay with that. I'll keep the no effect. I forgot. It's not a fail. It's just a no effect. And I can do this 3 times. So that's 1. I'll do it again for a 2 and do the exact same thing. Oh, but I wasted the treasure. I guess there's that. I'm going to roll better this time. I'm just going to use the 3 crew, which is actually a 2. And I need a 7 or higher. There you go. See? There you go. There's a 10. We're good. So I get to drop 1 there, place it in sight there, and then I could search again. I might as well. There for their search because of that. Okay. And then, so I had to be a 3, just straight up 3. Let's roll a 9 or higher. 3 and 6 is 9, which is just straight up 1 treasure. Okay. That seems okay. All right. 3. All right. So this is now a fail, but we got rid of it. So that took care of that as well. That goes back. And we still have 2 actions left. What the hell are we going to do? I think I'm actually going to move and search to go there. So move and then search. That way I can discover both of those. Search is going to be a +3. Need a decent roll. That's 9 + 3 is 12. 12 is going to be 2 treasures. Okay, let's see what we got there. Mysterious creatures, so like unicorns or platypus. And discard and place 1 insight, one Uprising token in any available location. That's cool. I believe that's a whenever I want, or is that an immediate? I believe it's anywhere, anytime I want, I think. And then North Atlantic, Greenland. Discard to sink any warship or keep it for 10 points for us? Nope, sorry, 9 points. Okay. Cool. That works. A moment. All right, so, yeah, we're good. Another good lull turn, I would say. All right, a hollow explosion. What sort of craft is it, Ned? Which is weird because Ned's dead. Not Zed, but anyway. From its rigging, it's low mass, the Canadian replied. I bet it's a warship. Here's hoping it pulls up and sinks this damn Nautilus. Fail and add the red reinforcement ship group to the ship draw pool. But before doing so, discard a random red ship for each of the first 3 notoriety defeat levels not yet received. Notoriety defeat levels? Oh, right. Discard 1 random red ship for each of the 3. So we have not reached this red one, we have not reached that one, nor have we reached that one. So we discard 3 of these, and it is a random, okay? Add 1 random undiscarded red ship to the Nautilus's current ocean and fight it immediately. There's a mandatory free stock attack action. All right, so I'm not looking, and we are discarding 3 of them. This will be our fight. Oh, no, wait, non-discarded. So discarding Audacious. We are discarding the Monarch, and we are discarding the Devastation. So that leaves, just FYI, the Invincible at 13, the Synop at 11. Oh, the Deadly Seas, which doesn't come into play yet, the Zealous at 11, or the Omaha at 11. So we have a three-quarter chance that it's going to be an 11. And the Synop. So that is going here. So these and the Deadly Seas go into the bag. Shuffle those. Okay. Okay. Those are discarded. So that comes over here. It's a stock, but it's the same as if it weren't. And let's see. It is a capital ship. It's not armored, iron, or battle. Unfortunately, that means it gets to hit first. That sucks. No reinforced armor and no other warships there, so we want to roll an 8 or higher. That's a 6. A moment. That would give us 2 damage. I'll take the damage, and we'll roll for it. 3 and a 4, so a crew in there. Okay. So now we're fighting back. We're at a +1. We'll exert. Ooh, we can only get a +2 now. We will exert Nemo as a +2. So that's 3. No other warships. I need an 8 or higher. Ooh. There we go. And it's a warship, so that doesn't hurt me. Okay. And that is in the European seas. That's full, so I guess we put it there. And we take 2 there. And now we need to get insight back down. Okay. So that's done. That is in every game as well, for those that don't know. All right? All right. So that was the event phase. Now we're placing ships. I guess that'll be 3. 2, 4, 4, 5. Okay. 2, 4, 4, and 5. So that'll be for the 5, and 2 4s probably be there. In fact, it must be there. There, the Ariel, yay. And, oh, nice draws. Ellen Southard. That'll work. Okay, that wasn't too bad. So we have 3 actions. We still have 1 here in the European seas. Oh, I should have taken that off. Okay. You know what? I think I'm going to go ahead and use them, gain an action point. So there's 4. What else? So we are here. We will... There's some big scary ships in the bag now, so I don't know how bad I want to go after the unseen ones. Plus I have that already. I think I will move 1 to come here. And then I'll spend 2 for an adventure. Because that and those. Nemo's element. Gain. There's also that. It makes me nervous, but okay. Gain that. Either pass and lose a Nemo and a hull to discover a new element on the periodic table, or fail and gain a hull. So that's worth 6 points. But I lose a Nemo and a hull. I think I'm okay losing a Nemo and a hull because it's worth 6. Done. Then we draw 2 treasures. I'm destroying ships just to survive. I wasn't planning. This wasn't the goal. Deep sea vents and a throwaway. Okay. So that was the adventure. We also got that to sink any warship if we want, or it's worth 9 points. So at least there's that. We have 1 action left, and we could go ahead and kill both of those. That's the North Atlantic, not really where we want. We want Western Pacific, which is that. And the South Atlantic, which is those. Okay. So I think we know what we're doing. I think we're going to stop and bank it. Do no harm. All right, so test of 10. Nemo is a +3. It's an adventure, which gives me a +4. Keep this card, place the cannonball markers on the card. Before rolling, discard 1 token to gain a +2 DRM, and yes, 1 more notoriety when you attack. After 3 uses, fail it, or if you fail. All right, so we're at a +4. So we need a 6 or higher. I would like those cannonballs, please. We got them. So we'll place our cannonballs and put one marker back on the South Atlantic just as a reminder for myself. There. All right. So that was there. Now placement. That'll be a lull. So we gain 3 for the lull. And we'll place on 3, 3, and 5. And, so we don't forget, this also goes on 3. And then 3, 3, and 5. Okay. So 3, 3, and 5. The roan. Oh, we have a deadly seize. Nautilus breakdown. Discard and immediately end this turn. Okay. So I immediately means stop drawing. Okay. And we're at 4. I would argue you're only allowed to carry 1 forward, so I lose 3 actions. It sucks, but I think so. I think so. All right. The Sydney Intercolonial Exhibition. When the Nautilus is in the South Pacific, which we're probably never going to go to again, but you can pass in either, by the way, that's here, okay? Immediately collect 1 gemstone from the top of the adventure deck, or add 1 gemstone to the top of the adventure deck, or place 1 discarded ship token on the salvage track if there's room for it. At game's end. Fail if unused. That'll probably be failed, because probably not going to be used. Okay. So there's that. Okay. So now, I would like some placements on 1s, please. I would like, in fact, 2 1s. 2 white 1s. Let's get greedy. 2 white 1s. Oh, that was so close. Just saying. 1, 2, 6, and 6. That kind of works, though. So the 1 to 6, either way, that's going to be there. So the 1 is going to be there. The 2, oh, actually, put that back in the bag. The 2 will be there, and the 6, 6 could go there. I want 3 of these here. The reason is Western Pacific and South Atlantic. So there is 3, and there getting a 3rd. So I will go and put that one. That's a 9. I can handle that. We'll go there, I think. And finally, that will go there. The Arapilis, Abraham Lincoln. Okay. All right. Now it's our turn. I could attack here, but the Northern Atlantic doesn't matter to me. And I'm full here. Okay, so no. I could do an, I could search here. No. I could move twice, attack, and search. Move twice, attack, and search. That seems pretty good to get there. Or, we're getting pretty close to the end of the game at this point. I think now's the time. Ooh, our crew is only at 2. I want that to be at 3. So if we were to rest, move, attack here. Problem is, I want to use this, but I can't. I could do it twice. Yeah. All right. I'm going to rest first. Yeah. Yeah. So we're going to rest. So we're going to use Nemo for 3. I really want the 2 crew on this. I will discard a 4 treasure for 7. -3. Oh. Nope. Okay, fine. I don't want to attack because the 4 pirates. Oh, God. Okay, let's rethink this. Screw it, we're not going to rest. We're going to move 1 there. Let's attack. We'll go after the border first. And this is going to be a bold attack with Nemo. We attack, we won't do, you know what? We won't do that one yet. Instead, we will do Lord Clyde first. Okay, because it's iron, so therefore we get to hit it first. So +1, +4, 3 from Nemo, so we're at 4. -2 for the other ships. We're at 2. A cannonball is we're back up to 4, and we gain a piracy. So we're at 4. So we need a 6. Yeah, we need a 6 or higher. Oh, it is. Oh, that's a fair point. Nope, we're going to stay on target. You're right. The rest is only for warships. You're right, but that's okay. So again, let's see. -1, 2. We're at 2. We're at 4. We need a 6 or higher. Got it. That gives us 1 more. Those are going in the bag. Those just, I'm going to forget about worrying about it. So that's the South Atlantic. That's there. That cannonball is dead. Then we will go ahead and do the ironclad again. Same thing, except cannonball. Those go into the bag along with a Deadly Seas. I know I'm taking a risk here, but yeah, we'll see. I think we're close enough to the end of the game to do this. So I'm at 3, 4, 5, 6. -1 is 5. I need a 5 or higher. Got it? That gives me 1 more. That will go there. And let's do it. All right, so it's a capital. He gets the hit first. There are no other warships, so it's just we need an 8. We need an 8 or higher. That's a 6. And that's 3 damage? Nope, it's not. Instead, oh, hold on. That will be, well, that's 8 points there and a piracy. Or we need a 2 DRM. Yep. Aranax dies a second time. Moment of silence. So that's an 8. So he didn't hit us. And now for us, that's going to be a pirate for that. So this goes into the fail. All right, so what do we got? 1, 4, 5, 6. We need an 11. So we need a 5 or higher. Got it. So the borda is bloop, done. Okay. So now that they're dead, this is the South Atlantic, right? That seems worth it to me. Go ahead and have a monster turn. While Nautilus is in the South Atlantic, I can spend 2 actions to go ahead and do that because it's worth a bunch of points. And then I can search for the last action. So there's 2 there. It doesn't hurt me. It does. I don't want those to the purple side. That'll go there. And that costs 2. And then I'll search. That feels good. All right, the search is going to be 3 for Nemo and no other ships, so just a straight up 3. And 6 is 9, collect a treasure. So we get a treasure for that, and we get to find out where that is. What's up, Graham? Three points on the treasure. And the Indian Ocean. Climate. Discard to recover 1 last character tile or keep it for, what is that, 11 points in the Indian Ocean. Yeah, it could happen. And that was that also. Oh, and we have now the South Pacific also has something in it, that one. All right. It's a big turn. Second officer. Fail, gain a piracy, and recollect, to recollect 1 retained treasure token from the discarded treasure. At game's end, pass if the second officer is not sacrificed, currently is, otherwise fail. Okay? So I could fail it and gain a piracy to get a retain. I have no retains that have been discarded. So, yeah, it just hangs out. All right. I would like a lull. Nope. Okay, let's not go heavy. I asked for this stuff last turn. 1, 1, 2, 3. So let's see, 1. I definitely don't want to add it there if possible. Okay, so 1 will go there. No, it won't. Hold on. The 1 will go there. Another 1. The Niaz Pozarski. That's a big boy. City of Adelaide. Another 1. I don't mind. It's a bunch of pirates. 1, 1, 2, and 3. So 2 will have to go there. And 3 will probably come there. Yeah. So, you know what? Just put that there. Those are both the 1s. The 2 has to go straight up here. Yeesh. By the yes, Friedrich Karl, and the 3 will be that there. And we have 2 actions here. So the 2 places that I want to go before the game ends in a perfect world is I want to go Indian Ocean, I want to go to Western Pacific. So I'm going to use both those to move to the Indian Ocean. And done. Okay. Captain Nemo, I presume. Test of 9. With Nemo, so Nemo allows me a 3. It's an adventure card, so that's 4. Pass. Fail, and you can move up to 3 cards in a fail pile, including this one, into the pass pile. That only affects your endgame score. Or fail, neither gain. Let's just pass. So we need a 5. Need to roll a 5. Okay, or higher. Let's just do that. That'll work. Okay. All right. So that goes there. Now we can pull up to 3 of these in. So that's 5. Oh, God, that's 8 points. Vigo Bay will be 1 for 8 points. Four points. That's 2. That's 3 points. And those are not worth really anything, so I guess that'll be it. 3. Done. Okay. I would like a Lull Turn. There we go. So that'll be a lull, which gives us 3. And 1, 1, 3 is where they come out. Be careful with this. 1, 1, 1, 1, 3, right? So that'll be the 3. And 2 1s. I would like gray ships, please. Okay, thank you. No, no, no. So yeah, there's 1. And 1. I'm allowed 1 redraw. I have forgotten that because of the binoculars. I choose the redraw. That'll do. That's better. Okay. All right. So now treasure. That was a 1. So it goes adjacent to a 1. I don't think it's really going to matter in this case, but that'll go there. It already has a treasure, so we put one there. Uprising cubes. Okay, so now I need... let me get this right. Now that there's a bunch of ships there. So Uprising is add the cubes in all the revealed ships. So that's a 5. So I need a 5 or a 6 for that cube not to come off. Try that again. Nope. I do have a +1 DRM. I don't think it's worth it to waste it. That'll give me 1 piracy. Okay, done. That saves that. This I need to roll anything but a 1. That's good. Where was that roll last time? This one is a 4 or higher. Nope. I think I'm going to lose that cube for that one. Oh, it was a 5 or higher. There were 2 there. My bad. That is a 0, and that's it. Okay. And I got my 3 action points. Okay. First things first. Let's have an adventure here. That's 2. Thank you on the reminder there, Resman. All right, so it has a science, so that's a +1. A hull is a +1, so that's at +2. It's an adventure card, that's a +3, and because I spent 2 action points for it, that's a +4. So I need to roll a 4 and gain 2 hull. Okay, let's do that. Really? A moment. I need a reroll, a +1. You know what? I will go ahead and spend a +1 DRM. That's a 4. That succeeds, and I gain 2 hull, plus the points for that, and yeah. There. Okay? Then we get those. So the adventure, we can recover a lost character. We'll hold off on that for right now, but that's 6, and that's 11 points. That's good. And let's go ahead and draw one of these bad boys. There we go. That'll work. All right, let's kill him. It's an ironclad, so we get to hit first. We're going to use Nemo for 3. That's 4. Minus 2 more for the other ships. That's a 2. I need... Oh, boy. Really? Yeah. 3, 4, down to 2. That's an 8. Okay. Let's just do it. That's a 6. God, I don't want to spend all those points. I need a 2 DRM, and it's not worth risking for the reroll. Oh. What do we do? By the way, the ironic thing is I don't really need these. I need to be over there, so I should have just moved my last action. But that ship sailed. So, oh, you know what? I got it. Hold on, I think. All right, so we're going to use the +3 DRM here. We go down a Nemo, and then we're going to discard that for a Nemo, so it's a wash. The DRM makes that a success. We'll go ahead and kill that there, and that goes there, and that will end up there. Then, where is the bring back a character one? I guess I could wait. There's the climate. I can wait on that. The climate one. Yeah. Okay. So you know what? That's all I need to do here. So I'm going to stop. Yeah, we're going to stop. Shouldn't have even attacked that. That's frustrating. Nemo's successors. All right. That's the end of the game. So, here we go. His motive relinquished, Nemo transferred his legacy to his successors aboard the Nautilus. He was not the same man we first met. The toll of our voyage changed him, and now we sought repose and reflection. So, final test here. Count the number of Nemo resources you have less than the maximum, inclusive. Add to it the number of sacrifice character tiles, then make a test versus that count X. Pass and +1 level of victory. Oh, okay. All right. So I can manipulate things before I do this test. So that is a Nemo, first off. That is a 3, and it's an adventure card, so that's 4. Count the number of Nemo resources you have less than the maximum. So that is 1, 2, 3, right? Add to the number of sacrifice character tiles. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so that's 7 minus 4. I need to roll a 3 or higher. Checks out. Pass and a higher victory level. Now, before I do that, here's some manipulation I got to think about. Do I spend any of these? So this climate one is worth 6, 11 points, whereas that's worth 7. So no. I think we keep it as is. This is worth 3, and the second officer, if I bring the second officer back, I might as well use that to discard or to get 2 discarded treasures back. So it'll be those 2. Okay. The second officer? No, wait. Yeah. So that's worth 3, and that's worth 3. That's 6. Or fail, +1, and No, it's not worth it. So he stays dead. So instead, here, we'll fail and get a +1 there, and retain a treasure token. I think I'm allowed to do this stuff at the end. So that's a fail. After placing it, right, gain that, keep this card as a reminder that each wonder, okay, right, already done. So I'll keep that there. And then, after, there we go. If the finale is passed, it is. So I cannot do anything with this, with those, but it's an adventure card, so it's a +1, so I need to roll a 7 or higher. Okay, and gains a Nemo, that'd be good. 7 or higher would be great. There we go, there's a 7. That's a success, so pass and gain a Nemo. Okay. There. I could spend, let's see. That's worth 3 or 4, so I'll keep that one. Yeah, I think that's good. So not messing with that. I never use this, so that's just a straight up pass. That's a fail. I mean, I just keep it. It's a pass, so okay. Never used it. I kept waiting for it and never got it. And this we're going to count as a fail because I didn't get it. So we'll just put it there. And that is my wonders are +1. All right. So here we go. Get my handy dandy little score sheet. For the stream, this is game number 3. Initial motive was adventure. The end trigger was Nemo's successors. Okay. Okay. A moment. So there we go. And these I just found on BGG. Okay. All right. So we're going to bounce between the motive and that. All right. So. All right. Warships sunk. So red markers are just straight up face value. Okay. So I believe we still get to count these. Do we not? We count those, and we count these. I can't remember. Hold on. There we go. And that's frustrating, the fact that I didn't get that. I never made it there. I still was 1 turn short of being able to do that, but so be it. I'm looking. Oh, good God. This shouldn't be this hard. No, you do not take salvage or the ones that are in the ones that have been used. Okay, so it's only for tonnage. There we go. All right, so face value on these. So that's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 20. So whatever. Yeah, that's fine. So it's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Non-warships are -1 each. So whatever the face value is -1. Same rules. So 0. You don't get negatives. So 0, 0, 1. We'll come back to that one. 0, 0. 2, 3, 0. So 3, okay. And how many were there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. All right, adventures. Two points each. There, okay. Okay. All right. Four, 5, 6, 12, and 3 is 15, 17, 19, 21, 25, 21, and 6 is 27. 27 and 8 is 35. Treasures, and we're going to add in our all our other points at the top there for all our treasures total, all of those. Just to make this easy for me. All right, so what do we got? 3, and these are face value, by the way. If you take a look, that's just treasures or face value. Okay. Okay. 3, or 9, 12, 16, and 6 is 22, 24, 27, 31. 31 and 3 is 34, 38. Not those. 30, yeah, 38 on the treasures. I lied. We're not going to do it that way. Okay, 38. Liberation is Uprising cubes are 3 points apiece. There. Okay, so 3 point, so for each of those, it's 3. Actually, this one's going to be worth 4 because, or not multiplied by 4, but plus 1 because that. Oh, that's people. Never mind. I am totally wrong. Put the wonder up there, though. All right, cool. So liberation cubes, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 12 points. All right, science. We have 1. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 6. That's dead. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, those are all dead. 16, 17, And I forgot that for 4 more. So 17 times 3 is 51. Wonders now. There we go. All right, wonders. No. 1. Those are dead. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Looks like 14 times 3 is 42, right? Yeah, 42. And then resources. Nothing, nothing, and we already counted that one, so we're not going to bother with any of that. Scourging the seas, so this stuff. Unfortunately, I missed out on that, so that stinks. Character, crew, and adventures. All right, so anything that I haven't counted. So up top, first off, I've counted all of these, but I did not get that. 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20. I did count those. 24. 25. 30, 31. 36. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? 37, 38, 39. I think that's it. No penalty. And I guess that's it. Okay. Yeah, scoring is non-trivial. And you know what? Let's just make this easy on my brain. It's been a long day. All right, let's see. Here we go. So 23 plus 35 plus 38 plus 12 plus 51 plus 42 plus 39. 240. I would like to point out that the goal of this game was 240. So because of the end, I get to read the success one. All right, so let's go through the success one, shall we? That was adventure, success. A tomb rises up at the head of an estuary on Cuba's shores reading, Nemo, all should be revealed. The dying words of the great man about whom so much has been written and whose legacy grows in the retelling. Societies, foundations, scholarships, and innumerable works of history, science, and fiction all bear Nemo's name, recalling the wonders of how the world is improved thanks to his adventures aboard his legendary submersible ship, the Nautilus. All right, so the cool thing is you get to read these for adventure, you get these for anti-imperialism and all that. There we go. Well, I mean, you say by the hair of your chinny chin chin. I'm just saying, why put in more work than you need to, right? I mean, the goal was 240. Oh. I wanted one more turn. And to be clear, there were 3 cards left, right? Because the last 4 events and the finale card get shuffled. So if it was one lower, I would have gotten one more shot at it and maybe gotten a bunch more points because of that, right? But beggars can't be choosers. That was my goal. Mission accomplished. I mean, look, it's a sponsored stream, but I've done 2 of these before. I talked about it on the podcast. This is one of my favorite solo games. It tells an amazing narrative. It's mechanically not really all that difficult. I will say, full disclosure, that, I mean, the player aids that are out here are great, right? Like this and this are invaluable. However, I mean, there's this one on BGG that, like, for the insight stuff and whatever, just as a reminder, a little bit more in detail. If you need, and I'll be honest, I didn't use this at all. This is a combat sequence. Honestly, I think this does a good enough job. You don't need it. All right. But so the Ultimate Edition that we had here is basically the 2nd edition, but with all the expansions, like the Deadly Seas stuff, the car. What else? The adventure tokens. That was great. I really enjoyed. I thought the adventure tokens really added a little pizzazz to the game for the adventure one. That's cool. And now that I did that, now I want to try something that goes in a completely different direction. But that's the awesome thing about these is they completely change the game up with all 8 of these, depending on what you choose. So it's a win. I mean, that's not news. If you like solo games, sure, is there randomness in the die rolls? Of course. But you know what? There are ways to mitigate, and there are ways to prepare for things. And I think we did a pretty good job of it, showing it off overall. So thanks for all the feedback. Thanks for all the help, the support. Thanks for the company today. It makes for a much more enjoyable solo stream with y'all hanging out today. If y'all did enjoy it, certainly would appreciate a thumb down below. It's a lot of work doing these, so I mean, a thumb. I'm not asking for much. Subscribe if you are so inclined. Or you want to go a step further, go to patreon.com/HCHQ. I really would appreciate the support because the more of that, the more content I can make with this and keeps the lights on. So certainly appreciate that, y'all. That's it for the week. I'll be back on Tuesday for the weekly look ahead. Our graphics guy is out on vacation, and I think he's camping. So have fun, Rob. Be back Tuesday with a weekly look ahead. Next week is going to be really chaotic because it's the kids' last week of school and a lot of events in the evenings. So there's not going to be a ton of stuff. The podcast is going to be returning with a rotating cast of characters. And yeah, that's it. I'm out of here. Thanks, everybody. Big thanks to Victory Point Games sponsoring, as well as providing us with the review copy. And yeah, that's it. All right. Y'all take care. Have a great rest of your weekend. All right. Take care, y'all. Bye. And no, I think half of the Christmas expansion is in this. One of the events is not, but one of them is renumbered and taken away on the Christmas stuff and included in the game. Thanks, Dusty.